Happy Crimson Tuesday. Patrick D. Ryhall, Mug Monster, Whiskey Tangle Foxtrot. Good to see you. I hope everything is in order. I had to reset all my stream stuff because I actually had to change my stream info stuff because I participated in an event over the weekend called Nintendo 9, hosted by Goaty. Faint Signal, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Also, I added some filters to my mic, and so I might sound better. If I sound better or worse, let me know, because I can just take off all the filters and stuff. But part of the prep, main screen turn on. What happened? What did I do? Zotra, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Is everything okay? Is everything okay? What main screen turn on? What happened? Did something happen unusually? Good evening. Okay, we're fine. Okay, the Horror Kid, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay. Cool. Sagnakao, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, but yeah, let me know if you think the audio settings are better, because yeah, part of the prep for Nintendo was Goaty actually did like a tech prep, like a tech check-in to kind of adjust settings and make sure that our setup was all good for the overlay and everything. He did a really good job organizing the event and doing all the prep, and so I got to benefit from his experience, his many more years of experience with setting up audio stuff and fiddling with settings and everything. And so hopefully I sound a little bit better today. Evil Tentacle, Happy Crimson Tuesday. If I don't, let me know and I will take off all the filters. But I actually did kind of check out the VOD that he just put up recently. And speaking of that, if you want to see the VODs that Goaty put up on his YouTube channel. Okay, yeah, you prefer the old sound, Evil Tentacle says. I might just be more used to it. I know there was a lot more room noise in the old one, and my voice might be clipping very slightly because there is some noise cancellation going on. So yeah, that might just be a thing. So like I said, let me know. Foggage Green, Chappy Crimson Tuesday. If you want to check out, yeah, it was about, I think, 64 streamers over Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We streamed a bunch of old games, and we had a great time. Faint Signal, I also a tentacle, prefer the old sound. Interesting. I like how you guys don't like change. You're a lot like I am. I tend to like the way things were done before. But yeah, we'll keep asking people. And for those who are just joining, I've been asking in terms of like sound settings and filters, whether you prefer the sound now, which is what the sound settings that kind of Goaty helped me arrange for Nintendo, or if you like my usual completely unfiltered output. Yeah, I fear change. I tend not to like it. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to check out that, I streamed Earthrise, which I streamed like 2 years ago on my own channel, and I think I took like 12 episodes to stream all of Earthrise, but of course I was taking my time and kind of figuring things out as I went, and I think I probably spent, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours on the game, and I had a 1 hour time slot on Nintendo. Hold on, actually I've got a picture here. So here's the setup for Nintendo. I had a 1 hour time slot for Nintendo, and I wanted to finish the whole game from beginning to end, which I did do, and I was very proud of myself, but I kind of was not sure that I could get it all done because there was a lot of game to that game, and I forgot, and I really got to reappreciate how good this game is. It is not available anywhere. You can request it on GOG, like you can wishlist. You know how GOG has that wishlist feature to like add new games to their platform or new old games to their platform. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to share the game, although because I had to play the whole thing in an hour, like I didn't get to read most of the descriptions or anything. I didn't get to fully explore all the areas. There's a lot of places I didn't see in the game. If you've never played Earthrise, it's a game from 1990 by Matt Grusin and Van Collins, and it's an EGA text parser adventure game, which of course is right up my alley, and it's a very impressive one. And Matt Grusin has sadly passed away in 2019, but on the strength of this game that he made with one other person, he got hired to Microprose and worked on Rex Nebular and the Cosmic Genderbender, among other games. Went on to work for Disney Interactive, and later worked for, I think, Accolade? Somewhere. Anyway, he had this long and wonderful career as a game designer because he kind of made this solo effort back in 1990. Yeah. Oh, Mugmonster, I really love this game. I'm so glad I got to share it with more people. And I do recommend, if you've not played it, to give it a try yourself. It's got a lot of fun writing, a lot of really cute touches, a lot of gruesome space death. So there's that. Another thing I want to mention. Oh my gosh, I didn't actually. Yeah, hold on. One thing. I think I wanted to add, of course it did not add. What's going on? No, I did not want that to happen. Oh my gosh, hold on. I need to resize my OBS window. It's not quite the right size. I cannot reach the bottom stuff. That's not good. Oh my gosh, why is this wrong? Anyway, it's fine. Okay. The other thing I wanted to share with you guys is this past week, Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator has come out on Switch and Switch 2. And come on, screenshots. Come on, screenshots. Which means, well, it doesn't mean, but I want to do this because I'm excited by this. I did the pixel art for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. I did the pixel art for what do you call it? Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. So it is on Twitch, and I'm going to be giving away a code for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday, and a journeyman as well. Okay, Lady Norman says, I watch on TV and the new sound sounds sharper and tinnier versus warmer old sound. Ooh, I like warmer sound as well. But old sound is quieter. I had to put the volume up. Free drill, happy Crimson Tuesday. So we have, I think, like 3 votes to 0 in terms of, would you guys prefer the old unfiltered sound versus the current filtered sound? And let me actually check. Maybe it would be just a matter of turning off some of this stuff. So you said tinnier, sharper and tinnier. I've got noise suppression, gain, compressor, upward compressor, and limiter on here. I don't know what any of these things do or mean. If you guys have a suggestion of what you'd like me to try to turn off and see. McMonster says, I can't personally tell the difference in the quality of the sound, but I agree with Norman. The volume isn't as quiet as I used to be. I think it's fine. So probably that is probably the gain. There's a gain of 10 decibels on this, which is probably why it's louder. So that's probably a good thing. So we're not going to lose that one. But maybe the tinnier would be what? Compressor, upper compressor, or limiter. Any audio people here in chat. And I will try to turn off the most likely candidate, and we can kind of workshop this and maybe find a sound that we all can agree on. But yeah, Nintendo Switch. But okay, I'm going to be giving away a code for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator, but it does not have to be the Switch or the Switch 2 versions. The game is also on Xbox. The game is also on PC. So if you have a Switch 2, an Xbox, or a PC. And you don't own this game, you'll have an opportunity to win a copy of this game. A digital copy. Faint Signal says, it's a bit too radio weather reporty for me. Feel terrible giving this feedback. No, don't feel terrible giving the feedback. I am not like committed or emotionally invested in either setup, to be completely honest with you. To be fair, I can't expect folks to optimize for my 20-plus-year-old PC speakers. Right now, it's Happy Crimson Tuesday. Adrian Bauer, good evening. And yeah, PlayStation and Switch. So yeah, no, Lady Norman, you could win the Switch. There's 2 versions. There's a Switch version and the Switch 1 version. Switch 1 and Switch 2, different versions. So you would totally be able to take advantage of this giveaway. Hey, Goaty, happy Crimson Tuesday. Sound changes over compressed, a journeyman says. Goaty, we're right now, we're critiquing the sound setup that you helped me work through for Nintendo. Let me give Goaty a shout out. I was just talking about how wonderfully this whole event was organized. And Goaty took the time to kind of help me through sound settings and try to make my stream sound better. Of course, these people are like me and we're really stuck in our ways and we tend to like old stuff and not change at all. Also, yeah, here's that playlist again that Goaty just put up, the VODs for the full events. Oh, Journeyman, thanks for the resub. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. But okay, we can turn off. Okay, Fret Noise says upper compressor might be adding tinniness if it's multiband. Okay, so I'm going to turn off. I will turn off. We're currently workshopping settings. Okay, upward compressor. Okay, we're going to turn off the upper compressor. How does that sound? Does that sound? Is that any improvement in terms of not just a global improvement, but just how we folks in this stream like things to be, which tends to be like warmer and fuller, I suppose. But yeah, check out Goaty's stream. Goaty's playing a game whose name I cannot pronounce, but looked pretty cool today. He's going to be going on a bit of a vacation, a well-deserved vacation after the incredible event. Oh yeah. Goaty says, to be fair, I was just trying to put it at the same level for everybody and not too swingy, so people could hear the game Yeah, the game without the headphones. Yes, I totally understand. No, all of this is just like future adjust. Okay, not a stabbing. Cool. I don't want to sound stabby at all. But no, I appreciate the time you took with everybody, Cody. There's like 64 people you said on this event, and you took time with like every single person to organize stuff and get and try to make us sound our best, which I super appreciate. Okay, a little better now. Okay, so we don't. Okay, we took off upper compressor. Do you want me to take off lower the other compressor? Yeah. The dynamics here are very level. Missing. I have vocal stylings. Yeah. People are giving feedback. So we're going to kind of, I still have the audio set up on the other scene for Nintendo. So hopefully, maybe if I get to participate in Nintendo 10 next year, I will have all the audio settings already like set and everything. And I can go back. But this will be like my special curated settings for my own stream. Oh, and there's also a segment that's in Nintendo that's like this wrestling game, and you can do custom avatars, and I got to be in the wrestling game this year, which is very exciting for me. I was in a match against McCall 45, and I won't spoil how that went, but I'm very pleased with how I did, considering it was my first outing as a wrestler. Okay, filters. Yeah, let's turn off. I'm going to turn off the compressor then. Okay, here it is without the compressor, and maybe that's going to give me my full range of vocal stylings, whatever that is. I do listen back to my streams quite a bit because I want to make sure that, I can make small adjustments or something and try to improve my streams from stream to stream. But I don't really pay that much attention to what I actually sound like. Okay, we're back. Okay, so I'm uncompressed. Totally took off all the compressors. Cool. We're all happy. There's less room noise, hopefully, though, which is something I noticed from my streams. I just took no steps to fix. But yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, we're gonna get into it. We're all happy. Seagull 2000, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. If we can all be happy, how often does that happen? Right? And less room noise. Fantastic. So literally, we all are winning right now. That's good. That's what I like to hear. I always make all these noises about how I want to make my stream better, and I take 0 extra time away from stream to actually do that at all. And what Nintendo had helped me to do is actually take some time while being coached by somebody to actually improve some settings on my own stream. And I wouldn't have done it otherwise. So already Nintendo has paid dividends. Yeah. Grundislav Happy Crimson Tuesday. Wonderful to see you. Let me give Grundislav a shout. First of all, I've got special. Grundislav's Rosewater is out now on Steam. Also, let's shout out Grundislav, who has been streaming his own game dev stuff on Project Lion, which is very exciting. I don't like this activity feed. Oh yeah, I gotta still fix my docked stuff. I don't like how that's. I'm sorry, I'm just shuffling stuff around still. Yeah, that's too. Anyway, it's fine. I'm gonna talk to myself for a second. No, I don't. Okay, that's just gonna float there. No. Okay, that's fine. It's beside. It's fine. But I actually want this. Yeah. Okay, it's cool. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do this giveaway in a little bit. Let's wait until 8:30 so people who kind of drift in a little later have the opportunity to win a Baseball Warlord Baby Trading Simulator code on either Switch 1, Switch 2, Xbox, or PC. And as I mentioned, I did the little pixel art portraits on this. There were a lot of like ugly little alien babies that I got to draw, which was very fun, among other things. Yeah, you can spend, it's going to be one of those just, it's not going to be guess the number. It's going to just be like exclamation point join, but I'll let you guys know how that's going to work when we get there. Another thing that I want to mention is we're going to have a little bit of a change from our usual routine. We are not going to be playing Double Dragon today, the DOS Double Dragon port. We are not going to play it today, and it's not because I lost last week. I want to just emphasize the fact that it's not because I lost publicly and humiliatingly for the first time live on stream last week that game. That's not why. Yeah, it's going to be a Zero Dragon night. It's because I just wrapped up a project with a deadline and everything just this past weekend, and it kind of really took a lot out of me, and I actually felt like my wrist was starting to get sore, and I kind of want to protect my joints and stuff, my tendons and joints, from wear and tear. And that's why Scout's honor or whatever. That's why we're not going to be playing Double Dragon today. I want to just give myself a break. I actually took a day off yesterday. Today I tried to give myself a day off until I realized that it's like July the 14th and I need to make my Crimson Gazette for this month, so I didn't actually take a day off today. But I will be trying to take it easy for the next few days and just rest the wrist a little bit. Yes, likely story, Gurna 7. Yes. Yeah. I will try to get back to that next week, hopefully. Actually, let me check the schedule next week. I'll try to get back to that next week, but I want to just give myself a week to relax and heal up. Yeah, next week we'll be streaming at regular time. I should probably put this now. Okay. And it's really hot today. It's really hot today in Toronto. It got to like 36 or 37 today. And I am sweating right now like a lot. A lot. So it's no good. We're going to take a break from it. We're going to probably just kind of almost immediately dive into this. Yeah, the Abobos are, I'm kind of, it's an arms race against the Abobos. They're probably pumping iron right now in their air-conditioned gym. I have air conditioning as well, but it's still hot. We're going to work on this today. Let me turn on the key visualization. Where did the key viz go? Key viz. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, thanks. I like the couches. I like the couches. We're going to work on something that we may or may not make it into the game. We were talking about it last week. How when we take Big Nancy, you see her? So, Nancy, she walks in, right? She could talk to this guy. She can go up these stairs. And when she hits a spot on this landing, this mezzanine that we sketched out beautifully is going to pop up. And she's going to move off the screen this way, right? And she's going to be a bigger, larger Nancy because she's closer to us because she's on the mezzanine level of this hotel. Oh, yes. Happy belated Bastille Day. It was Oh, it was today. Yeah, it was today. Happy Bastille Day. Bigger Nancy, yeah, she's not nice and neat right now because I just scaled her, so she has to be neatened up. Yeah, but we're gonna make giant Nancy, Mega Nancy, because as we mentioned, there is an issue with the floor plan of this hotel, right? Where you walk into the hotel and then there are these windows and stuff, and so there needs to be a walkway for the people to access this balcony. And then what we're going to be able to do is have the little Nancy walk out onto this balcony and walk and see stuff, right? We need to make that happen. And so what's going to happen is, this is the plan, right? We've decided there's a vestibule in this black space that you're seeing here that we're not going to see. And in that vestibule, it's going to be a narrow area that kind of helps insulate this hotel from... Well, we talk about heating and cooling right now. Like if you have air conditioning, this place doesn't have air conditioning, but if you have heating and it's wintertime, you want to have that extra layer of insulating air between the doors so that it's almost like an airlock, right? You close a door and then you open the next door. And it's going to keep this place kind of warmer or cooler or whatever. That's the idea. The Ocean Phantom, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, so that's the idea about this. And so what we're going to do is this big, gigantic kaiju Nancy, she's going to be able to walk here, and she's going to open this door, and when she opens the door, she's going to come out to here, and she's going to be little tiny little Nancy, because we do have a little tiny little Nancy. Let me fully show. Where's the A sprite of this? Okay, there. Is it this one? Okay, so we're gonna have little Nancy. Where's little Nancy? Pepple. She's in the Pepple. No, that's the outhouse. The people. Oh, yeah, so there's little Nancy, right? So Nancy... Oh. She's going to come out here. And she'll be able to walk back and forth along here, and who knows what she'll see, right? She can just smash blocks with her head. She'll be able to climb up and down this building, and she's gonna be able to punch out these windows, and there'll be like chicken and televisions and stuff in there, and then she can eat the chickens, and the televisions will electrocute her. I love it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna show you something cool. Unbidden, without anyone asking for it. I'm gonna show something cool that I have. I think I've showed this already, but yeah, I'll show you how much I love Rampage. I'll be right back. I searched for this so hard. And I found it and I'm overjoyed. It doesn't have the batteries in it right now, so I'm not going to show it to you. But I got this guy. Hold on, let me turn off the... Right? It's dusty on the top because I barely play it. But yeah, so... Hey, Fan Signal, thanks for the sub. Giant Nancy Smash ads. It's a tiny little Rampage. It requires like a ton of batteries. I forget how many batteries it takes. But yeah, it's I don't know if it's the arcade version, but you can like basically play it forever. It's small. It's so cute though. Because for some reason, even with ROMs and stuff, I have a hard time finding like the ROM of the version of Rampage that I like, which is of course is the EGA version of Rampage, which is the one I played. Obviously, that's the one I played when I was a kid. But I wanted to be able to play it like on a handheld device. This is clearly not meant for like portability, really. But when I saw this one and I saw that it is, if it's not the actual DOS version, but it's very close, it was close enough for me. I'm like, I need this. It does have all 3 characters. It does. So, I love my Rampage. It was one of those games I played the most when I was a kid. I would play Lizzie, because Lizzie's the best. Okay. Okay. It is very warm. Okay, but yeah, as we're mentioning, we're gonna get into this. Where you can already see we have a bunch of different kinds of Nancy sizes. Where'd she go? There she is. Okay. So we have this size of Nancy. See, look at the size difference between littlest Nancy and biggest Nancy. Isn't that great? Mom, can I go to Julia's house and play mini Rampage? Yeah. I played a lot of Rampage. I played a lot of like I think Gauntlet 2 is what I played a lot of. I played a Golden Axe. That was not EGA though. But yeah, look at that. That just makes me so happy. Let's look at all 3 sizes of Nancy. Here they are. Yeah, I didn't do any of this at all in Crimson Diamond. Like, she's always the same size. So this is why I'm, like, really enjoying this idea of making different sizes. Yeah, it's not, I don't think, it can't be the NES version, because you can choose your character. I do believe. Hold on. I'm now curious what version it is. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to open this up. Maybe we'll put the batteries back in for a sec. Hold on, be right back. Oh, it's so hot today. Alright. Oh, wow, what did I just press? It's not right. I didn't press anything. No, now I pressed something. It's a mess. Okay. We got our Phillips head screwdriver here, just like in Earthrise. Maybe I'll show this to you guys, because this is going to be like a more relaxed, like it's not ever a not relaxed stream, but it might be even more relaxed stream because I really want to take it easy today. Because it's really hot and I'm kind of exhausted. Okay, so here we go. The bee is going to escape. Yeah, I took the batteries out because, yeah, I know that you're not supposed to keep them in there if you're not playing it regularly. Oh, hey, okay. So it's like, it's just some double A's. I thought it was like 4 double D's or something. Or D's. Are they called double D's? Okay, so there's 3, okay, it's 3 double, you know, I'm just gonna get them. I'm just gonna get the double A's. I'll be right back. Let's do this. I don't know about, but there's double A's. There can be double D's. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Are there batteries in here that I have? I've got to... I don't see any batteries here. I have batteries that I started to use that aren't fresh. don't know, man. I don't. Of course. Oh, here. Okay, good. I've got a Ziploc full of batteries I've slightly used. Okay, I didn't even have to move. It's great. It's great. I didn't even have to move. Okay, let's do this. It's just the same, right? Are there no more B batteries? There are A batteries, there's AAA, and there's AA batteries. So there should be Ds, double Ds, and triple Ds, right? Let's get some energizers. Oh, that contact looks rusted. I hope it's going to be okay. You can fix a rusted contact, right? I don't know why it rusted. I was very good about this battery situation. Oh, yeah. You were size 9 full. Ellie Cat, happy Crimson Tuesday. Alcohol wipes, boy J, happy Crimson Tuesday. Little wire brush cleaning. I don't have a wire brush. Gotta buy more things. Okay, so let's start this up. Hold on, it's dusty. Let's rub this off. Okay. Is the sound gonna be on? I don't know. Okay, let's go. Is this just not gonna turn on? Oh my gosh, such a lead up for nothing. Did I put those in right? Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Steel wool. Okay, I've got steel wool. Okay. They didn't double C's and they didn't double the D's? Okay. Why did this not work? Was this been inoperational this whole time? I've played this, I swear. Is it going to be that contact? Okay. Did I put... I think I gotta clean this contact, you guys. Can I just scrape off with my nail, the rust? Is that acceptable? Cola? Cola would work, right? See, you can see that one's rusted. If I can get to bare metal. Okay. Cody clean a contact by soaking a toothbrush in vinegar. Yeah, I did not expect this to become a retro restoration channel. Am I getting any rust off of this? It's pretty rusty. And I'm telling you, I was very good about taking out these batteries. Can you hear my nail scratching against the metal? I'm sure it's very pleasant. Vinegar, eh? I don't know. The other ones look fine. It's that one. Of course, the most important middle one. Maybe that scraping is doing better. Okay. Well, this is fine. As long as you guys don't mind me doing this, I'm happy to do this. I'm gonna do this away from the mic so that you don't want to kill me. It just has to be enough. Could be battery corrosion on the contacts too, right? Maybe? Toothbrush and vinegar, eh? Bit of sandpaper. Ooh, sandpaper. It's a trap. 75. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I have sandpaper. I do have sandpaper. So we could totally do that. Yeah, blame the tronic humidity. You should. Okay, I'm getting a lot of... I have all these. I have vinegar. I have toothbrushes. And I have... What was the other thing? Steel wool. And I have sand... I've got lots of sandpaper. And sandpaper is probably the closest and least messy. But I just scraped a little bit, so let's just try to do this now. Nope. Oh my gosh, I'm so disappointed. Now this is like a quest. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get some sandpaper. I've got lots of different grades of sandpaper. Oh, I'm so annoyed now. This is all we're gonna be doing all stream. I'll be right back. Oh, are you kidding me? This is how close at hand I have sandpaper. Okay. We have the horror kid. I watch electronics repair videos for fun. This is fine. Okay. I have 2,000 grit. We're not going to start with that. I have 600 grit. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't think that's too fine to start with. This is the 2,000 again. 400. I think 400. Or what's this? 800. 800? I don't think the batteries are dead. I mean, it could be. And this one is 180, which is probably... This is very... I think the 180 is a good place to start, because the other ones are not gonna... Who doesn't have 4 or 5 grades of sandpaper, like, close by at all times? You just never know. Okay. So what? You just kind of do this all over my keyboard and so I can breathe it in? Is that all you do? If this sound is horrible, let me know. I'm doing it away from the mic. It's a Trap says, what? Emery board. Yeah, emery board. Yeah, I have a beautiful... Oh, yeah, I see rust coming off. I have a beautiful glass emery board that I use for my nails. So that would actually... But I'm getting rust off of that. You can't see it. It's fine. Trust me, I'm getting rust off of this. Unbelievable. It could be the batteries too. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, but I'm pretty sure these are fairly fresh batteries. If I just don't breathe in, it'll be totally fine. How was everyone else's evening? Did you have any unexpected repairs you have had to make recently? I had to exchange my modem. A couple weeks ago, 2 hours after I stopped streaming, my modem decided to die, which was actually pretty good timing. But it was, the next day was Canada Day, so I couldn't go and get my modem exchanged. But on the following day, the Thursday, when I exchanged the modem, I took it to the Bell place, and so this guy was there, and you have to set an appointment to exchange your modem. And so I was told you just need to bring the modem and the power source, which is what I did. And then the guy had a box with the new modem in it. And he opened the box and took the new modem out, put the old modem in the new box, and just didn't give me a box. He even gave me the inserts in the box for the new one without giving me the box. He said, couldn't you just have a box, the spare box, for the old one? And giving me the new one in the box without opening the box in front of me and putting my old one in there and just leaving me with a loose modem. Let me just wipe off some of this grit. Okay, that's looking better. Okay. Where's that third? The third battery rolled away. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's looking better. I mean, you guys can't really tell. Oh no, faint signal bent down an H Smart and ripped your boxer shorts. Oh no. Good, good. Quiet night on the couch. Wife and one or more cats. That sounds lovely. Crimson, yeah, Crimson Diamond 2 will be cleaning off contacts. Okay, let's try this. I have no faith that this is going to work. Kind of bounce that contact a bit up and down a little bit. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, you guys, that was so satisfying. Holy cow. Now let's get the sound. Where's the sound? Okay. Where's the start? How do I start? Okay, start. See, look. Select a mutant. You can select your mutant. I'm Lizzie, obviously. You can actually pause this one too, which is nice. I don't know where the sound is, though. There it is. Yay, thanks for the bits, faint signal. I can't see, I'm trying to play this backwards. I don't know. Where's the punch? Jump and punch. Okay, here's jump and punch. Okay. So this is the arcade version, you guys think? Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to play this. Okay, here we go. This is punch. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm better. I'm not... Okay, I died. Does it have HDMI out? No, it has nothing. But yeah, enjoy the music. Where's the speaker? Yeah. Fixed. You guys, thank you for your help with fixing it. So we think it's the arcade version. Yes. Yeah, this is just playing on its own. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. That was good. I take those out again. I'm shocked that that worked. That fixing of cleaning the contact off with the emery board. I'm shocked that that worked. Thank you guys. What a rush. Okay. Put that back again. Yeah, like I was saying, it's if anyone has their hands on the DOS version of Rampage, like a ROM of the DOS version of Rampage, I'd love to put it on my Ambernick. There's a Rampage on Lynx, but I don't know if it's any good. The Lynx. I don't know. You know the one. You know the one I'm gonna love the most, and of course it's EG1. Anyway, now it works thanks to you guys. Why don't we do that giveaway now? And just to remind you of what we're playing for. I'm literally like there's sweat dripping down the underside of my arms right now. It's oh my goodness. You probably can see it, but I'm not gonna show off that part. Ooh, Master Silent Side of Dreams Hyper Crimson Tuesday says this Master System Rampage probably the best home conversion for the time. Has Burst Error played all the Rampage games yet? Put the bug in his ear to do that. Okay. we're going to do the giveaway now. And so this giveaway is to celebrating the fact that Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator by Strange Scaffold, a game... Do I have a B-Swats? Archisaga, hello, happy Crimson Tuesday. Do I have a B-Swats thingy? I do. Right. So, Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. It's not 15% off right now. But it's just come out on Switch 1 and Switch 2. And to celebrate the fact that it's just come out on those platforms this week, I'm going to do a giveaway. And it's going to be a code for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator on Switch 1, Switch 2, Xbox, or PC. So if you own any of those platforms, you can win a version that you can actually play. And so what we're going to do is we usually do here is we're going to do a Nightbot giveaway. Where I think it's actually safe for me to just show this part, right? So it's going to be a giveaway with a keyword, right? And the keyword is going to be join, right? You see the keyword is going to be join. So I'm going to put this here. So I'm going to say to enter to win a copy of... I don't actually know if you can see this because maybe the caption is above it. Hold on. Let me put this in the background. Let me put this here. And let me just shrink this a little bit so you guys can see it better. Okay. So that's going to hopefully see, okay, to win a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator on Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. Is Xbox all capital like that? Okay, so I'm going to just do that. There we go. Okay, so this, yeah, you guys can see yourself now. So I'm going to do that. We're going to start. It's going to be the keyword join. Unique winner chat announcement. Okay, so done. So, oh, copy this. I'll put this somewhere else. I thought it was a perfect crime. Okay, so there. So exclamation point join to enter to win a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator on Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. And so yeah, here's the giveaway. Here's everyone that's entered so far, so you can see if you've entered. And I think it's going to be 2 minutes. It's going to be a 2-minute thing. Choose a winner. Okay, I guess I can I'll set my own timer, and then I'll press the choose a winner. Okay, why don't we give this... I'm going to set an alarm for... Let's give it 2 minutes. Okay, I'm starting a 2-minute timer. And after 2 minutes, I am going to press the win button. Choose a winner, and it's going to choose it automatically from everyone who's entered so far. So exclamation point join to win a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator for any of the platforms it is available on, which is Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. I don't know why people have stars by their names. I have no idea what any of this means. At all. Exclamation point join. Here, I'm going to put that message again. Exclamation point join to enter to win a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator on Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. You have 1 minute and 15 seconds to do that still. And here's everyone who's entered so far. So you have like a 1 in 9 chance so far to do that. 1 in 10 chance to win. Any of those platforms. Likely you will own one of those platforms. Switch 1, Switch 2, Xbox, or PC. You shouldn't be able to... Yeah, it should only be one person each thingy. Join. Did I do a typo in my thing? This is everyone who's eligible now. So you get to see how this giveaway works. Oh, are the stars subscribers? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, scrolling. Scrolling also helps. So there's 11 people now. That's the people at the bottom here. Boing, join. Exclamation point join. You have 20 seconds. I will put that in one more time. Exclamation point join to win a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator on Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. And as soon as my ringer goes off, I am going to press the choose a winner button. It's like gambling, but it's free. Here we go. Choose a winner! The winner is Deledrius! There we go. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Deledrius. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I remember. Please let me know what platform you want that on. Switch 1, Switch 2, PC, or Xbox. And it shall be yours. I have to go talk to the guy who organizes that. To get it, so it might be a little bit depending on how long he takes. But yeah, let me know which one of those you want. Switch 1, let me see, Deledrius. So B-Swats. Winner. Deledrius. And yes, what is the platform? Give me your platform of choice. Oh, and thank you, Journeyman, for gifting the sub to Deledrius. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so let me know what your platform is. You can message me on Twitch or whatnot, or just put it in chat right here, for whenever you want to do that. But yeah, congratulations, Deledrius. Let's move on to making some artwork. I will keep this note here and I'll put the pen right beside it, so as soon as you let me know, I will write that. So, that's good. We're gonna get into this now. Look at all our Nancys. Deledrius, oh, did you say PC? Okay, PC, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so Deledrius says PC, so that would be a Steam key then. So, thank you so much. I will let the B-Swats, baby trading sim people know about that. So congratulations and thank you. Yeah, and it's a super fun game. And I really, really like the art that I made for it. I got to make variations of a bunch of these different weird babies. That was kind of a nice challenge. So yeah, it's a good one. And I will actually, yeah, drop the B-Swats link again in Steam. So this is the exact one that... And they added new content since the game launched too. So that's nice. They added new planets and campaigns and stuff. Alright, let's get into this. So you can see, yeah, this is my, like, you know how they do in football, like the game plan? So yeah, this is what that's going to be. We're going to take all the little Nancys of all the sizes away. Although, no, I'll keep the big Nancy up, because that's gonna be very important for reference. Where's little Nancy? This is little Nancy. Little Nancy. Oh, right. Okay. And like I said, this might not even be something we end up keeping. This is all very experimental. But I don't know. We'll see. So okay, actually we need other Big Nancy for reference too, because here's Big Nancy, and I need to stick her up by the railings. So we need to see at what height the railing is. So the railing should be a bit below her belt, right? Actually, if she's like right there, if she was right up against it, it's just below her belt, which means for this Nancy, for reference, the railing is going to have to be a bit below her belt. So it's actually going to need to be a fair bit higher than it is now. So let's get into that. Let's do a copy of this. And then after this bit of stuff is done, with like maybe like a ghost outline of the balcony door, then we're going to be moving on to another background next week, which is very exciting. Will the handrail be big too? Yeah, the handrail, everything's going to have to be supersized up. Yeah, so this is like, this is now depth of the Mega Super Nancy. I don't know, this might be the biggest Nancy, but I want to make smaller Nancys too. I want to make a teenier, tiny little, you know how like in Loom, there's like a bob and thread board, there's like 8 pixels tall? I want to make a teeny, tiny little mini Nancy, like the Nancy that's in, oh, I tell a lie. Because in the Crimson Diamond, there is another Nancy sprite that's smaller, which it only happens in a very specific situation in Chapter 6. Where you see Nancy off in the, like way far in the distance, and she's a little teeny tiny Nancy. There's going to be at least one other size of Nancy in this game, and it will be little teeny tiny Nancy. There will be. For those of you who have tried to get in, enter the mine in Chapter 6 and done it badly, you'll know what I mean by teeny tiny little Nancy. Oh yeah, something else I do is I will mask out the rest of this because I don't want to confuse myself. So what I do is I will do like this, and I will set this opacity to half or something, just so I can see what I'm doing without messing up or getting too confused by the other pixels. So that'll stay like so. I will lock that down. Now we have this mezzanine copy where we can start to move this stuff up. Like, we're going to need this to be quite a bit taller. Maybe something like that. 2 apples high, Nancy. Yes, adorable little Smurf-sized Nancy. Well, Smurfs are Smurfs 2 or 3 apples high. And which how many apples high is Hello Kitty? Because I thought Hello Kitty also was described. Her height was described in apples. So this is we're going to start with this. Oops. Right. And we're actually what's nice about this is there's actually now a chance to put more more creative expression in the balustrade, because that balustrade, we're limited by this resolution, but getting to do a larger version of the balustrade is going to give us an opportunity to add a bit more detail. How many apples to a smoot? Yeah, smoot is smoot like a Zork unit. Yeah, I don't think the 3 apples tall thing did work out at all. Now I'm wondering, should the railing be thicker too? Because right now it's only marginally thicker than the one back there. And so I feel like we're going to need to add a bit more there. And because it's carved wood balustrade, or it's a brass balustrade, I think it would be thicker. So that's fine. Then we also need to put in the shiny brass bit, which this also feels too thin. So I might need to double that up too. Yeah, that feels better. That feels more in scale. Everything double. Yeah. Penguin thought the Smurf figurines were life-size. I never thought of that. Interesting. Oh, okay, MIT unit, Smoots. Oh yeah, because there was a guy named Smoot. And they were measuring the distance across a bridge. And there was a kid whose last name was Smoot. And they just measured him however many. He was like something 0.3 Smoots or something across the bridge. I remember that. Yeah, whatever that guy's... Yeah, the guy, the college student. Okay, so... we're going to do balustrade. Balustrade. I want to do something more fluted. So far, it's exactly the same. That's what you always thought of them, Zotshore? As well, I thought that the Smurf figurines were scale. Yeah, 3 apples is way too big. Excuse me. Maybe they meant crab apples. But even still, that's too big for the figurines. Lady Norman says, at the Museum of Natural History in Halifax, they have a gauge of how tall in Gus's you are. Gus's are 104-year-old gopher tortoise. I think I've met Gus, because I have gone to that museum. You're 13 Gus's tall, Lady Norman. That's awesome. Okay, let's do... yeah. Ooh, okay, I'm going to need to make this a lot... If I want to make this kind of elegant, it's going to need a lot more work than that. That's too wide. Okay, but that we can do. We can get away with something like this. And... maybe something like that. It's not accurate to what we're seeing on the other side. So maybe something like that we could work in. Maybe some kind of, I don't know, carving or something. Maybe I can add a width to this, a greater width, so I can make this tapering more. Something like that, maybe. And I can also give this... do something like that, you know? So it kind of would look like that in the background, but we're giving it a nicer kind of dimensionality. Yeah, Gus is a local treasure. He's kind of running around their backyard in 42 Celsius. Oh my gosh. Too hot. It's too hot. It's too hot. Yeah, I'm happy with that balustrade. Okay. Actually, I don't like the white part now. It's too much. But that's a good starting point. Yeah, it's fine. Right. And actually, this it hits ground, doesn't it? The whole thing isn't discolored. Actually, it's like this. Right. Okay. Whew. Originally from Florida, Lady Norma says of Gus. Hey, NK, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's like yeah, I can imagine like in like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where the whole place gets totally demolished in that fight scene. That's what happened here. People are gliding down the banister. Yeah, let me say hi to NK. And happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. And also was playing something for Nintendo. It's good to see you. NK, I repaired with everyone's help on stream. I repaired my Rampage little game thing, and it was exhilarating. And it's the arcade version apparently. I use sandpaper to clean the rust off a contact, and I feel like an engineer. I feel like Geordie LaForge right now. I'm not handy. Okay. And right now we're working on this. Was actually going to just delete all of that. And then I'm just going to do copy pasty to get all across that. Oops. Right, so there's balustrade. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. Do this. Actually, I should probably get rid of some of this so I can evenly space these. Okay. I don't fix stuff. When's the last time I fixed some? Okay, everyone in chat, when's the last time you fixed something? Because I'm going to try to think of when the last time before this time that I actually fixed something. What did I fix? Well, I mean, I had to exchange the modem, but I didn't fix the modem. Doesn't really count as fixing. So let's do this. How much space should there be? Like that. In case, did you fix the car that one time we were in it? Oh, okay, yeah, that was something okay. Anna's describing when me and her and Tabby went on a road trip, and it was nighttime when we were on the highway, and people were like acting weird around the car, like in the other cars, like they were honking and gesturing, and I didn't know what the deal was until I realized the headlights were off, like the lights were off, which is really dangerous, and I didn't realize that it wasn't set to the right setting, because apparently I jostled something at some point, and they weren't on. And so we pulled off the side of the road to the service station, and we figured it out. But that's not really fixing, because it wasn't like broken. It was just like driver error. Oh, wrong scene. Yeah, driver error. Oh, wow, Orange Kid managed a fleet of robots. So about 3 hours ago. Fantastic. Okay, a journeyman repaired Parents' house. Okay, what part of Parents' house did you fix specifically? A Disaster Squad, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. My driving was fine. It was just a matter of, I think it might have happened when I almost put us in a ditch on that same day. Was that the same day? And I have a bad memory. No. Was that the same day? Because we were driving once to Old School Jay's parents' house, and it was really snowy, and I almost put us in a ditch. And so it could have been that when I was frantically, doing stuff with the car to like not do that, it could have happened then. No, that was okay, never mind. I kind of blend stuff together, so I don't remember. But I was an excellent driver because we didn't end up in a ditch. So there. Okay, the roof. Oh, journeyman. Oh my gosh. At 35.5 degrees Celsius, you were fixing the roof. Okay, that counts. Dev Pirates had to redo my bathroom this week because plumbers put a big hole in the floor and some walls. You fixed the walls, had someone come and do the tiles. That is fantastic. The horror kid does a lot of tinkering, but recovering from shoulder surgery. Not fixing much lately, and then that's probably for the best. Yeah. Oh, good journeyman. Good for you. Like, oh, roof, I can't even imagine. Ugh. So this is kind of what I like here. In fact, I should actually just merge those two. Actually, no, that's not the right distance yet. They're actually quite close. Probably something like that. Okay, R2 Saga's putting up drywall and wall studs. Okay, yeah, that counts as fixing / building. You're fixing up a thing. Hey, wait, Hypercrimson Tuesday says, last time I got pulled over decades ago, it's due to my headlights not being turned on yet because it just pulled out of a lit parking lot. Fortunately, no, take it, you already turned on your lights. Yeah, mine is on, like, automatic, and it somehow wasn't. But we figured it out, and that was really good. But, so this I'm going to copy and then paste and put it over here. Whoops. I can just do that. Like so. Like so, and then we can duplicate that, do this, and then merge those. Okay, and then duplicate those. And merge that. Oh, whoops. Duplicate. Good. And then this one I'm just going to... Oh, whoops. Duplicate. Huh, Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday. 42 months! Oh, thanks for the stuff for 42 whole months. Holy cow. Okay, It's a Trap 75 says, I felt like I randomly fixed small things all the time. Most recently, probably an old pair of cheap slippers that required some glue to keep some bits connected. Glue feels like cheating. No, that's a fix. That's a fix. A Robot Spacer, I was talking to someone who's worked on a lot of those Nancy Drew games that you seem to stream a lot. Do you have any questions for any that you'd want me to ask this person who's worked on Nancy Drew games? Because I was like, I haven't played them, so I can't really ask her anything. But yeah, I think she probably does narrative stuff with those games. So if you have any questions, let me know. Orange Kid says, best part about owning a house built in the 50s is everything is solid hardwood. Feel like this place will be standing in 100 years. That is amazing. That is very good. Okay, see, Ann K fixed something with glue. A painting fell off her wall. It smashed a coin bank I had on my desk. I fixed it with glue. There we go. These are all very good. I think fixing things is amazing. I wish I was better at it. But I have a lot of respect for handy folks. Yeah. There we go. So there's our balustrade. That's pretty good. Let's just merge all those together. Merge. Yeah. Cool. You fixed all the door handles. And my audio. Yes, you did fix my audio. Goaty, from now on, my audio is going to be just better. And it's never gotten better since I upgraded my mic from a really bad mic to this blue thingy ball. And so that was my first upgrade. This is my second upgrade I've had into my audio setup in the 6+ years I've been streaming. And I thank you for it, because I don't know any of this stuff. Okay, Robospacer says, I feel like I'm still too early in the series to have any good questions. I'm very curious to see how things evolve over time. Oh, plumbing, Orange Kid. Yeah, YouTube is amazing stuff for plumbing. I saved a fortune. Yeah, I got this blue thingy ball. Yeah, is it a snowball mic? Hold on, I'll show it. It's a thing. This guy. It's pretty good. I think it's good. I don't know. I was asking a bunch of people, and it's good. Exact same one, yes. I like it because it's cute. It's cute. It looks Sputnik-y. Woo, you're on game 5 of 33, Robot Spacer. Holy cow, I should ask her, like, which one she worked on and how many. Yeah, now that Goaty helped me with my filters, this is going to sound even better. I should stop touching it because I know that makes weird noises come through it. So I'm gonna put it over here. Blue is the least prevalent color blue uses. Is it called blue? Is that what they're called? The blue ball? That's weird. Do they not sell a blue one? Disaster Squad said, it's really good at not picking up speaker echo, which is perfect because I don't use headphones. Yeah, I use headphone now, even though I don't really need this headphone in my ear because I'm only really hearing like the music that you're hearing right now piped through it, and I don't really necessarily need that. I don't know, just a comfort thing, I guess. Yeah, Yeti. Yeti, is Yeti a different company, I guess? I don't. Oh, and Nancy Drew 34 is out. Yeah, I didn't know what to buy, so I just kind of went with what everyone has, and it seems fine. I had a really horrible mic before, though. It's just amazingly bad. Okay, yeah, so this is, the balustrade is done. I'm just gonna have to fill in some of these gaps that are here. Yeah, okay. And what else? Proportionally, yeah, I think that all feels good. But now I feel like the carpet is too close to the balustrades. And maybe I want to make them... No, I don't want to make... Probably don't want to make them rounder. But I can try. Okay, so let's start another low. Okay, so here... Okay, Gertie clarifies. Brand is blue. Snowball and Yeti are two of their mics. Oh, so they do like a snow cold theme. Sell Bluebird. They save blue for the really expensive mics. Disaster Squad, you're a boomer. I'm very specific about streaming setup, but didn't want any headgear. Yeah, I didn't want headgear either because it's hot. I get hot and sweaty, and I don't want something over my ears. It's hot. And I'm someone who I'm not super a stickler about audio quality. Like, I'm kind of just a caveman about that stuff. Like, I don't care really, and so for me it's fine not to have everything sound perfect. Oops. Yeah, I think that needs to be a little bit thicker. Okay. Archie Saga says the Yeti is the other version that is more like a normal looking mic. Okay. Well, I like this one because it's cuter, so that's fine. Evil Tentacles suggests you might want to move the whole thing down a bit so the foreground balustrade lines up more with the back one. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. We could totally do that. Yeah, it is a bit high now because I added all that height to it. It's definitely too high. Yeah, see my problem? This is one of the problems I have with Ace Bright. I don't like this. You see how I've selected all three of those layers here? When I move them, the preview is not all of them. Right? But when you press enter, it applies to all of them. I don't like that. Because it makes you feel like you don't have them all selected, you're not moving them all. That's no good. That is really, I don't like that about it. I don't know why it's like that. Maybe that's a setting. Dev Pirate, same, yeah. How about having a helmet from Lawnmower Man? It's just like, I get, like, that's why right now, like in the summer, for, I think, pretty much probably all the summer, I'm going to have the hair up because I get really hot. And I think I told you this, did I tell you this, guys, this other time when I was doing this interview, or this, I was like, what was it called? Dev Talk. It was a live stream. And I was getting really warm, and I don't even know if it was like a summer day or anything, but if I get really warm, the back of my neck gets really warm. I'll sometimes get these nosebleeds, like crazy sudden fast nosebleeds. And it happened while we were streaming that. And so I kind of stepped off to the side and was just handling it while still talking. And then I came back, not mentioning it, not addressing it. But yeah, if that happens sometimes. Ever since I was a kid, that would happen. It happens very seldom now, but it can still happen. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, the sound is fine. Not crunchy, not distorted. Yeah, most stuff I play is PC speaker, that's true. Like, it's not going to help me. Does it do that if you use the arrow keys? Yes, it... Yeah, it also does it if you use the arrow keys. That's annoying. Yeah. Orange Kid says, Harlan Williams puts heat on in the studio in summer to mess with people. Who is this person? Harlan Williams? Is he the comic? Or is he somebody else? Who's Harlan Williams? I don't like this person already, if they're going to do that. Because that's really bad for people. Like, I would just have one of those nosebleeds and I'd be like, I'm done for the day. And I would let it happen. I would not even try to handle it. I would just let it run down my whole chest. And I'd be like, I'm done. He's the funniest man. Oh, he turns it off pretty quick. I don't have any time for that. I'm sorry. Okay, Journeyman says Snowball is very reliable. We used to get Yetis for the school. The USB plug interface failed on every one of them. Oh, no. Harlan Williams is a comic, right? Dev Pirates, yeah, this whole thing, like, there's other parts about Ace Sprite, like, little funny things that get me really frustrated when, in terms of selecting stuff within a frame and copying and pasting from one bit of a frame to another frame. Sometimes it copies the whole frame, and I don't 100% get it yet, and it's very annoying. Patrick D. Rowehouse says, I feel like when you get to this closer look, it'd be cool to have some clue on the floor that is revealed. Oh, maybe. Like the X marks the spot in, like, Last Crusade. Oh, he's a dude with the hair who did that goofy superhero... Okay, look, I'm gonna have to look this guy up. Give me a second. Harlan Williams. Is he Canadian? Harlan Williams. Oh, yeah, it's the guy I was thinking of. It's this guy. This guy? You work with this guy? He's Rocket Man? Oh yeah, the Zoomies Orange Kid. The Zoomies. So this guy, he turns the heat up in the studio to mess with people? Is this what I'm hearing from this guy? Is this what he does? Now, I've heard some of his stand-up before. I have. I can't remember it offhand, and he's not one of my favorite comics or anything. I don't even know if I found him particularly funny. I'm not trying to, like, poop all over this guy or anything because of what he does to the studio, but I don't actually remember him being particularly someone, like, not to my taste, I will say. I'm not going to say he's not funny objectively because that's not something that you can say, but it's not my taste. Oh, crowd work and stream of consciousness goofiness. Yeah, I'm not a super fan of crowd work because I like actual, like, the written stuff, you know? Like, crowd work, it feels like it's a time filler. And I know some comics have done entire tours where they just do nothing but crowd work. And it's just not my favorite thing, to be honest with you. Like, I think it showcases, like, they're really good at improvising and how quick-witted and funny they are, and that's cool. But I don't need it the whole set to be that, right? But yeah, this guy, I'm telling you, if I worked with this person and he did that, he turned the studio up heat, and I got one of my nosebleeds. I'll come back tomorrow. I'll come back to work if it happens again. I'm gonna get my nosebleed again. I'm gonna leave again. Okay, that's just gonna happen every time. Orange Kid said, you have to be very comfortable with improvised silliness with no end. Yeah, I like a tight set. Okay, that's what I like. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I like when they're good. That's a good thing about comics. One of my favorite things about comics is they make really good guests on talk shows and stuff, because they can be that. They can do that. They're really good at having that awareness, which is really cool. I do like that. Anyway. So this now, okay, so the carpet is now going to have to be, everything has to move. Yeah, I you know, I like a bunch of comics. Like Ronnie Chang, I think is really good. I like him. I like John Mulaney. I like who's lately who I like. I haven't actually watched that's not true. I have watched some specials, but nothing I super really enjoyed. Norm Macdonald, yeah, ultimate talk show guest, yeah, Norm Macdonald was also great, always great. Benny Hill, no, I think Benny Hill was a bit before my time. Of course, Mitch Hedberg was good. I like Mitch Hedberg a lot. Yeah, so this thing to merge down. I like Doug Stanhope a lot. I don't even know if he does like Dave Attell was also really good. So just move this down. Just James Acaster. Yeah, a lot of like British guys are pretty good. I don't know if did I care for James Acaster? I saw a bit of his maybe. I think he's really good on panel shows. Oh, what happened? Where's this? Oh, okay, so it's here now. Just gotta move this down. Yeah, that feels better. And then what I can do is actually, because now it's a side view, I can actually probably add a 1 pixel of depth to this carpet, because we're seeing this side view of it. Oh my gosh, why can I not make this a straight line? I like Mike Birbiglia's comedy too, is good. And also now this has to be thicker. Everything has to move. This, yeah, I'm not getting, I can't think off the top of my head of other folks that I like. That's better. Okay. Orange Kid says you can totally stream all the British channels with a VPN. The only British show I'm watching right now is Taskmaster, and it's just like they have it on YouTube, their own channel, and I really like it. Archie Saga says, so I was experimenting with Asprit, and you can in fact move the layers all at once if you are in a pencil brush mode and hold control for moving layers. If you select the layers and move it that way, it moves as you expect. Okay, let's try this. Okay. So, if we take these, and I'm on brush mode right now. B for brush. Oh, Lewis Black! I used to really like Lewis Black too, the horror kid. If you pencil, okay. Hold control while moving layers. Oh, look at that! They do! Look at that! And then also with the arrow keys? Oh no, not with the arrow keys. Not with the arrow keys. Not with the arrow keys. That doesn't work. Oh no, that's a mess. Okay. So you don't do the marquee. Okay. You just hold control, but you can't do that with the arrow keys though. You can do it with the mouse, but you can't do it with the arrow keys. Huh. But that is interesting, thank you. Yeah, Taskmaster, I still, my favorite series for Taskmaster is Series 19 with, I can't remember, Fatia, Matthew Bainton, the American guy, Manzukis, I forgot the woman's name. Yeah, I like that show. Yes, Lewis Black is great. I saw Lewis Black once. He came to Ontario. I regret not seeing George Carlin the last time he played in Toronto. I missed that, and I do regret that. I've tried Aussie Taskmaster, and it just it wasn't it didn't hit for me so much. But yeah, I used to well, I mean I still am, I guess. I really like comedy. I like spoken word stuff. Oops. Yeah, that's feeling pretty good. Let's move Giant Nancy. Kaiju Nancy. Yeah, Stevie Martin, Rosie Ramsey. Yes, everyone was so good. Everyone was so good on that series. Field trip to the Circle K phone booth to go watch George Carlin perform. Yeah, George Carlin was great. Liked him a lot. Oh, you know who was good? Bernie Mac was a really good comedian. I don't know if he does comedy anymore. And of course, Eddie Murphy, when he was doing Raw and Delirious, were excellent. I mean, some of it's dated, some of it did not age well, but he was one of the best comedians. Yeah, Dev Piety, I'm not super 100% into improv. I used to watch a lot of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Bernie Mac. Oh yeah, I mean, has he passed away, Bernie Mac? Patrice was also good. Yeah, Patrice O'Neill. Yeah, those guys. Yeah. Bernie Mac was really good. I really liked his stand-up. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I think for the bottom part, probably it's gonna have to be like more of that red color, I think, because I'm looking at this and it's just not matching up visually. Tom Green doing Johnny Carson. I wasn't, I know people love Tom Green. I know he's Canadian. I was never super into Tom Green. I feel bad, but I don't think I don't really watched what he did so much. Yeah, that feels better to me. It feels more consistent. Okay, so we're just gonna take that and we're gonna copy that now. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah, it just feels more consistent with what I had before. But I do want a bit of detail, so I feel like I will just maybe do that. That gives it more dimension. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, I like that. Just pop that into all of these by hand or what? No, work smarter, not harder. Oh my gosh, why? Oh, it's just... What have I done? Ah! I'm just gonna put these all in manually. I don't care anymore. It's too warm! Oh, Patton Oswalt! I like Patton Oswalt's stand-up. He just recently came out with a new set. And it's like free on some YouTube channel or something. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't even know if like George Carlin was actually like stand up. He's more like, yeah, he's more like a maybe social commentary kind of guy. But it was interesting to listen to. He was like a really good speaker, so I kind of don't mind for me. But yeah, I mean, it's not really jokey joke kind of thing. Yeah, okay, that's better. That feels more in line with what we have back. Although now I'm like, oh, this part now is too. That's not thick enough anymore. Is it now? You have to. Ah, yeah. You see what my problem is? Is it looks yeah, optically it's not great for me. I'm gonna have to adjust this a little bit more. Oh yeah, he's got a farm, Tom Green. I like the fact that Tom Green has seemed to settle into like a nice like farming life for himself. Whew. Oh my gosh. What time is it? 9:25. Yeah, let's merge that. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I I don't want to make the top equal to the bottoms. Oh. I don't want to make the tops equal to the bottoms on this because and I had this exact conversation with Godi when we were doing our tech check. I was telling Godi that for when you hang pictures, you're not supposed to hang pictures like in the dead center of like when you're framing something. Okay, actually when you're framing something, or even when you're hanging something, you're not supposed to hang it dead center, and you're not supposed to frame something dead center because optically, like there's gravity, and like you want to give people like a feeling that it does feel even though like it's not by measurement. And he thought it was a bunch of BS, and it might be because that's what I got taught in art school. But I wonder how other people feel about that. Ah. Because yeah, fair enough. Maybe it is. It's a bunch of BS, but I like it. So like for me, the fact that this is not the same as this is fine because it makes it feel more grounded. Even though back there they're even because that's just what the resolution can allow. So yeah, Godi hates that. Godi hates that idea that we want something to feel optically right and weighted properly, even though it's technically not. And I'm fine with that. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. you were pulling my leg at that point. Now you'll start hating on it. I don't know. Maybe there are people who have an opinion in chat. I don't know. But if they don't, that's fine too. I just know for whenever I've put stuff and like whenever I do like those wall scrolls, like hold on, I'll show you an example of what I am meaning. Okay, so is that even? Maybe that's even. Is that even? Hold on. Maybe this is even. Hold on. Let me just get a measuring tape. What do I do here? Is this even? Huh. Maybe this is even. Maybe I'm full of BS. 1.5. So from 0 to 2 inches. Huh, maybe not. I was going to show this as an example, but I actually didn't do that with this. So maybe I'm full of BS. But whenever they're telling us to deliver projects and stuff and have them framed and set up properly, they would want everything even. Or not even, I mean. Adrian Bauer says, I hang on my pictures with a strap of duct tape from 2 corners alongside. Duct tape! My gosh, that's going to damage the paint. Okay, so... Oh, well, yeah. Filter. So, yeah, I mean, so for instance, something like this, I guess it's even on all sides. So that's a bunch of BS, I guess. But I could have sworn there's stuff that have gotten framed that is... Yeah. Oh, I've got something. Give me a second. I think this one. Let me check this one. So that is... What? This is even too. I don't know. I guess I stopped listening to my teachers. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Maybe I'm full of BS after all. But that is what they told us. Hey, Junimo Quest 8. Thanks for the sub. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. See, okay. Evil Tentacle says, and framing definitely on T, more space at the bottom. And Evil Tentacle also says, makes more sense for banisters to be weighted to the bottom. You want a sense of stability to your banner post. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, also put a nail. Oh, nail and duct tape. I like those 3M... You know, they have these 3M things that you can put to your wall, and they can hold up to like 10 pounds, and then they come off cleanly if you have to pull them a certain way. I forget what those are called, but it's like a magical thing. Adrian Bauer, I didn't know if you knew about these. Let me find them. 3M damage-free hanging. Okay, did you know about these? Adrian Bauer, just wondering. These things. These damage-free hanging solution for every project. Like, you can, like, have coat hangers and stuff. Picture hanging. Do you know about this? Do you know about this? Okay, look. You can have ones that are, like, they can hold... Like, they have nice metal ones. Look, this one. This one, it can hold strongly, removes cleanly. Holds most 18 by 24 inch frames. Holds up to 5 pounds. These work, I'm telling you. Yeah, sticky that doesn't ruin the walls. And so they have a... My neck is throbbing. What is happening? Can you even see that? What's going on? Okay, it stopped. Okay, it's fine. I'm not dying. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton. You can see how many different kinds there are. Yeah. Yeah, see, Zotar says, this is what I have to use in our apartment because our walls are just like plasterboard. Yeah. See, look. Okay, I guess people call them gooey flaps. I've never heard of them called gooey flaps, but that's basically what they are, the gooey flaps. Because what you do is... See, look, you can hold up to 7 kilograms on these things, in metric, yes. Why is my internet so slow? Oh, there's a commercial that calls them gooey flaps? No, they're really cool. So, yeah, if you live, like, in a rental, too, where you're not allowed to put, like, nails on the wall or something, these are great, because why would you want a 360-degree view of this? That's fine. Okay, okay. So, yeah, when you want to remove them, okay, so it's like a Velcro thing, and then you pull them down, and it's great. It's great. Anyway, I don't want to explain this to you. They work, and they're a miracle. Yeah, but yeah, depending on which kind you get, they can hold up to 15 pounds in Imperial. Right? Regarding neck, maybe the heat it was like down here. It wasn't up here, it was like down here. It was just a muscle twitch. I wanted to see if I could see it. But yeah, these are great. So if you don't know what these are, but command picture hanging strips and product is what you need to look for. You can find them in a lot of, like, probably you can find them at, like, Staples, and, like, that's a Canadian store, I guess. You can find them in places. Yeah, the lymph nodes are up here. They used to have a cool commercial for super glue where they glued a guy upside down over a pit of vipers. Super glue is amazing. It bonds to skin amazing. I think we all know it bonds to skin amazingly. But in a pinch, it's really good for sutures. They actually use it for sutures, some kinds of sutures. So, for if you are in the apocalypse and you need a wound closed, super glue is really good. Yeah, so this is fine. We're fine with this now. Although now I'm like, ooh, should I, like, make these more round at the bottom? ADHD and super glue don't go well together. It is very powerful stuff. You need to respect the super glue. Yeah, that's no good. Okay, it's fine flat. I've decided it is fine flat. I wonder actually if I want to have, like, a do I want to have a shadow under them? Maybe? Yeah, liquid band-aids, Artusaka, yeah. Or you can just buy super glue and you can get much more for cheaper price. It's probably the same. What do you think? Do you like it better with the black underneath there? Or what? Glue sticks, I love glue sticks too. I have a fancy glue. it's not fancy, but I was putting a stationery order in, and I have like this Japanese glue stick. I love a glue stick. So this one, more showing of stuff. I wouldn't have just set out to buy this, but I was trying to get up to free shipping, I think, probably. And I like to try new stationery. And so years ago, I got this Japanese glue stick. It's this aroma glue stick. It smells like grapefruit. It smells okay. Dev Pirates likes the black. Looks good. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I like that bit of separation and added weight. But yeah, here's this. It comes in different flavors. But yeah, when I'm sending out my holiday cards, I don't want to like lick envelopes and stuff, so I actually just use this on this thingy, and cause, you know. I like stationery. Oh, you were doing collage before you even knew what collage was. Collage is a pretty cool art form. I'm not tempted to eat the glue stick. I've never even thought about it. But yeah, I like a glue stick, because sometimes you just need a weak adhesive, and it's fine. We used to use a lot of like rubber cement in college, and what's cool about rubber cement though is if you put it's actually repositionable. If you just put it on one side of something, so if you put it on like one side of a paper and you stick it to another paper, it's like you can kind of just reposition it and stuff. But if you put it on both surfaces and then stick it together, that's when it's a permanent bond. And I've always appreciated the versatility of that product. It really smells though, obviously. But I went through a lot of rubber cement in college. But it's not archival or anything. Or maybe they have archival rubber cement now, but it will discolor paper. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Now my nose is itchy again. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Although I feel like the ground part should be thicker. It's feeling flimsy. And maybe there should be like a suggestion that there's an underside to it or something. I don't know. I do have I have new slides to show you today for snack time, break time. Some new mushroom pictures. Although I don't know if it's like what part of the cycle of the pictures it's in, but I took some more mushroom pictures. Does the bug guy have a name, and why is it Nigel? The bug guy? Which bug guy? Oh, the dragonfly, right. No, oh no, I actually didn't really name him. He was nameless pantsified dragonfly, but he could be called Nigel. I'm totally open to that. I like him there. Because I forget he's there because I don't see him when I'm got my full screen on, but he's fun. He's one of my favorite sprites. Oh yes, so that reminds me. Pantsmo. If you want to enjoy Nigel the dragonfly in his natural habitat, you can check him out in Evil Tentacles itch.io page, Pantsmo. It's a free reskinning of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure with more modesty. Yeah, so you can find a lot more sprites with lovely pairs of jeans and slacks on there. It was a good time. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, you know what else? I forgot to. This is my first stream since the Nintendo 9 stream. In case I should probably say, welcome to anyone who's coming here from the Nintendo streams. This is what I usually do. Like I'll start off with making some art from my game that I'm working on right now, and then I usually play DOS Double Dragon, but I'm resting my wrist because I was just extra working hard these past few weeks, so I don't want to like exacerbate whatever's happening in there. And then I will be moving on to playing this, because this is what I kind of started playing a few streams ago. This is Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu. And we're going to be following a new lead, so we're going to be finding a new location for this one. And I am playing it in Japanese. I don't think it has an English translation, but I'm also trying to learn Japanese. Oh, hit the ball as I play. And I've also played the two other the mystery games that Yuji Horii has created, which were Portopia and Kurizawa Yukai Anai. I love this art style too so much. So we're going to get into this in a little bit, probably starting around after my snack break, which snack break could probably happen around 10:30, depending how I'm feeling. So that's going to happen. But what I probably will show, for the benefit of whoever here is new, why don't I just open up the Deadly Bluff project and show you guys what that looks like. Give me a second. Okay. So I'm making the game in Adventure Game Studio, which is the same engine that I made the Crimson Diamond in, which is the game that has been released for almost 2 years now. And the Deadly Bluff is kind of like a prequelish kind of game with this double-wide pixel art style that I enjoy very much. And yeah, this is all just very placeholdery, title page and all that. But the game is going to have, yeah, this AGI kind of style. And so far, all the work we've done on this game, art-wise, has been done on stream. Yeah. Hey, Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. So this is what it looks like. So there's our Little Nancy. Little Nancy is usually reserved for like the exterior shots. So everything has more grandeur, you know? And yeah, there's no speech portraits in this one. It's just like the Little Nancy blinking and talking. And so she can walk around. She doesn't have any like animation, and the scenes don't have any animation yet. But she does have inventory. There's also this area here. So I got the basics down of what it's going to be. A very short game. Well, even the baseline is no good there. It's a text parser game, just like the Crimson Diamond. And now we can see, yeah, this is Pam, who is talking. And yeah, there's some mild tutorialization here to teach you how to use this. Hi, Pam. She has not changed her tune at all. But yeah, there's also like a little notebook here. Yeah, so that has to be fixed a little bit, but it's going to keep, just like with the Crimson Diamond, it's going to keep track of all your goals and stuff. And we can sit, and you can order food. Right? And we'll say no. So she can bring us pie. And there's our little pie. It's a blueberry pie. That's why it looks like that. We can eat the pie. Oh no, I've got a full-on document for this. So from beginning to end, I have a clear idea for most of it. But it's just a matter, like I said, I've been working on this one project that had a deadline that's like this week, and I've just been really grinding away at that, and I have not had any time to spend on the Deadly Bluff. That is not time spent streaming. So my only progress I've had is with you guys with this. And yeah, here's this. Oh, Hankerer says, it might be a slow day at work tomorrow. Thinking of bringing my Switch and get the Hokkaido serial murder case. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should mention, I kind of as they say in Canada, I tell a lie, because Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu, they do have a Switch version. It's kind of a redone version though. So you can get it. I think it's translated to English, but the graphics are different. Yeah. So it's not exactly the same like PC98 looking one. Open door. And so this is what we're working on right now today, actually, right? This is what it looks like currently in the game. And here's Bigger Nancy. And I don't think we can go any further until we find out more information, but I can take us further. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, so there's still all this stuff we have to kind of do. So this is probably what we're going to be doing next, is this house. And there's another house that I've already done, which is this house. And so that was all done on stream. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I mentioned before, it's going to be an ultra small little game. It's going to be about 14 backgrounds, and we've kind of done together 5, I think, by now. Yeah, about 14, 15. It's going to take it's a 1 or 2 hour long game, very short little game. I wanted to do a palette cleanser before I dove right into something much bigger again, because the Crimson Diamond sequel will probably be about the same scope as Crimson Diamond, but that's still for me, working on it mostly by myself. It's a big one. So, yeah. But in between that, there will be something coming out later this year, which hopefully I'll be able to talk about in a few months or something. And that's what I just wrapped up on project-wise. So that's why we didn't play Double Dragon today. I just need to rest. My brain needs to rest, and my hands need to rest, because I don't. And that's funny, because when I was working on Crimson Diamond, I never had any type of repetitive stress injuries or anything, but I was feeling it a little on my wrist. I'm like, we should nip that in the bud. Okay. So this, and the other thing we want to do is we want to line up that door, right? In fact, copy that. Kind of put it, I want to center it actually, probably. Oh, my nose! Why? Okay, so let's center this thing. 67. Oh, and also the door is like thicker on one side. And we don't want that. Okay. 67 and 64. Six, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. Okay. 64 and what? 60. What? Is it counting doubles? It's doubles? Okay. 65 and 66. Close enough. I could actually make this door like one pixel thinner, right? Or 1 pixel fatter? Wait. What do we want to do with this? Okay, so this is... Yeah, I can make that narrower by 1 pixel, right? Then it's going to be perfect. Right? 66 and 66. There we go. Line up over the downstairs door. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Like, is that one even... is that one centered? 66. Yeah, that should have saved me some time. But it did, it didn't. Because I didn't think about that. Okay. So this is doorway upstairs. Oh, and where'd my key vase go? Okay. Edmund Detour says, this looks kind of cool. Can you walk around the staircase? Well, so what's going to happen is you're going to walk up the stairs, and once you hit this landing, then this mezzanine will appear, and when you walk either this way or this way, it'll kind of automate you around this corner, and it'll hide you, and when you come back, you'll be giant kaiju Nancy, this size. That's the idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let's take a look at the door. It's actually quite a narrow door, but it's fine. I mean, the doorway is thicker. Oh. Yeah. That's how it's gonna. That's how I imagine it'll function. And then there will be like, probably we'll have to put like an indication here that there's going to be like a... You can go this way, right? Or, I don't know how I'm going to show that. Show that somehow. Probably with like... When Crimson Diamond I did the same thing where you get a white outline of a door. And when you're away from it, so when Nancy is kind of like over here, then it'll look maybe like a solid door, and when she walks behind it, it'll be like a ghosted door. Not 100% sure yet. Oh my gosh. So let's duplicate that. And it's red, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Maybe I'll dither it or something. Yeah, visible layer. What? Contiguous active layer. Why isn't this filling? That's... Ugh. What is happening? Oh, is it locked? No, it's not locked. What's going on? I want to draw on this oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Nancy was my fault. Nancy was selected. Yeah. It's a trap. Ask, did you decide about light from the window shining on the carpet? So the idea was, for this part, for the upper part, there probably should be light from the window shining on the carpet, and that and that would actually really be a good visual cue that, you know, there's something that there's something more that you can go to potentially. But downstairs, no, because there's this invisible vestibule, which sounds like a great name for a mystery novel. An invisible vestibule that is not gonna let the lights kind of come in directly is the idea. So, but this one, yeah, there would be light shining directly onto these areas. So that's something for me to think about for sure. And then also, yeah, light shining in from this doorway, which has how many? Yeah, four panes to it. Right. Oops. Like, you know, something. Already it's like uneven. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay, this one's gonna have to move over. Okay. So, yeah, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh, and also, yeah, there's 4. Okay. And also there needs to be a doorknob. Well, we'll see. Well, I misjudged that just a little bit. This is gonna have to be way smaller, like comically smaller. Oh my gosh. Seriously? That's just still not working. They have to be so much smaller. No, orange kid. My baby cat just barfed and I stared in it and yelled. Yay, carrots, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. That's how they live, those kittens. That's how they can live. They're so cute. You just can't do anything horrible to them because they're just too darn cute. That's the survival there. Aw, kittens. This is, yeah, I need to make this so that this is half. Half the door. Well, this isn't funny. This has to be half the door. These have to be so much. This is not gonna look the same. But you see my despair? I'm gonna have to make this door skinnier. The door must be skinnier. You know what? It's honestly, Orange Kid, it's probably better that you're not wearing shoes because you can clean your foot off pretty easy. But like, if it gets into the grooves of like a shoe, you have to like clean the shoe so carefully, and it's so annoying. Yeah, that's what I think, because I've actually had an experience where I was walking on the sidewalk and it was a hot summer's day, and I stepped into fresh dog doo-doo, like so fresh, it was like stepping on a cupcake, like an iced cupcake. That's how fresh it was. And just cleaning that out of like all the grooves in like a boot that I was wearing. Oh my god. So yeah, it was super fresh. And so yeah, I would have probably. It's hard to say because if I stepped in that with my bare foot, that would be horrible. But also, it's way easier to clean. But also, it's horrible. But also, it's horrible to clean that all out of like all the little grooves in the sole of a shoe. You know a guy who lost a girlfriend over kitten vomit? Oh my god. Oh no. I mean, she obviously did not do that on purpose. That's a very sad story. Orange Kid says she trucked poo through his house. We all laughed at her and she never came back. They were in love. That's really sad. That's like a tragedy. See, now my problem is this is not even to this. It's like I painted myself into a corner. Tale as old as time. That is very sad. Could that actually... This is feeling more like the proper width, but now this is uneven. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. And now I gotta make this just like one shorter on each. And then that's gonna be about... That's fine. This is now fine. See how fine that is? That looks like that door. It's exactly the same, except it's just not centered. It's not centered and it can't be centered. That's the only problem, is that it's impossible to center this. In this... You see what I'm saying? It's perfect and it can't work. The outside door... I cannot make the outside door a little wider. I already like animated this door opening and closing. It actually is 1 pixel wider on this side because of the shadow. You see that shadow? This door is actually not symmetrical. Because there's one... This is the door frame. You see the door frame... This is the door frame, right? And that's the shadow. So the door actually extends all the way here. So the door is not actually symmetrical. It just looks symmetrical. It's an illusion. So this door could be a pixel wider on this side. And actually, this would be what it is. Because that side, it's true. This side has a shadow on it. You see what I mean? Like, it would be like this. That is the true door. Like this one. No one's gonna care, though. Yes, Evil Tentacle. You get to... Yeah, we're going to see into the hotel rooms. There's like Nancy has a hotel room in this hotel, and you get to go into your hotel room. So it's going to be a thing. Oh yeah, doorknob. It's going to have to look like that. But it's going to look nicer. Truth is for dweebs, Seagull 2000 said. Yeah, I think you're gonna get access to like 2 of the hotel rooms, but the magic of hotel rooms is they look basically the same. Just I love that, right? It's like low effort level design. Like how in Thimbleweed Park you had a bunch of hotel rooms you could go into, but oh, come on now. But they're the same. Why is it doing that? Stop it. Oh, now it works. What? That, I guess... Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Continuity, yes, continuity. Okay, so this has to be in line with the window. Oh, it's not going to be, though. It's not going to be in line with the... You see what the problem here? Because this one is in line. That's in line. Right? But we cannot have it in line... Well... Because if I put it in line, it's going to look weird. It's going to look too far over. You know? Also, that is a really big doorknob. Mm. Oh no, Evil Tentacle, you've drawn 3 of 5 motel rooms and you made them all different? You could at least mirror them. Hey, good. Have a good day at work, Patrick D. Ryhall. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm gonna make that smaller. Is that's now too small? Or is it gonna be fine? It might be fine because we're gonna add the bottom parts. It's gonna look bigger. It's gonna look larger. Right? And it's too low. And I need to put... No. I need to put gray shadow. You see, because there's gray shadow. Still doesn't change the fact that this needs to be higher. It's really low. Let's do a Nancy check. Kaiju Nancy. Yeah, that's fine. Can you put baby cat gifts on the carpet different every day? Oh, that would be pretty sweet. So that's fine. Okay, but now we have to figure out how this is going to work. Right? Oh yeah, it shouldn't also... Should it be white? It shouldn't be white until... Right. Okay, so... Oh. Oops, wrong layer. No. Thicker, and then make another outline. So it actually won't matter. Yeah, see, this is going to hide this. And then I will put outline around it. Like a... They still look a little tall, the windows. Let's move them up again. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm feeling pretty good. Probably go to 10:30 with this, and then snack break, and then you guys can see new mushroom photos, new park photos, and then we're going to get into Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu. But yeah, okay, now let's just do the outline version of this. Which will be white. Kind of keeping the same conventions as Crimson Diamond. Like this, and then we need... You know what I'm going to do? I didn't do this last time, and I kind of regretted it a little bit. I'm going to blow my nose. I don't need to, but I feel like, yeah, there's some kind of hair somewhere in around my nose, and it's making my nose itch. So I'm going to try to take care of that instead of just grunting and touching my nose every 5 seconds. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to step out and take care of that. Be right. Okay. We'll see if that helps. I like sausages. There's a recipe I like that I do that calls for hot Italian sausages. And so I buy them and I take them out of their casings and then I mix it up in pasta and it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's good. It uses hot Italian sausages and like mushrooms and stuff, and it's quite nice overall. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. I've never had vegan sausage. I've had what's that called? What do they call it? It's not called almost meat. What is it called? Can't believe it's not meat burger. What do they call it? I've had those burgers before and they're okay. What are those called again? You know what I mean? The fantasy meat, whatever it's called. Impossible Burger, is that what they're called? Okay, yeah. Beyond Meat? I don't know. Whatever they're called, I've had something. And it's fine. It's fine and healthier for sure. I just like the taste of meat too much and I don't think I would stick to it. But I think, yeah, I think overall, reducing red meat in one's diet is probably a good choice. Those are not even, are they? I can't tell anymore. It's fine. Yes, fantasy meat. Okay, Mugmonster says, Impossible and Beyond are two of the biggest brands in that department. Impossible Meat, what's it called? Impossible Burger. Impossible Burger and Beyond Meat? Beyond Burger? Beyond Meat? The Garden Burger. Sounds prettier than Impossible and Beyond. Gary Angeles. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Garden Burger sounds nice. Or like, I don't know, Veggie Burger is fine. I don't know. I like when they do shiitake, like a giant shiitake mushroom cap, and they grill that up. That's appealing. Orange Kid asks, do you eat more Western or Asian diet these days? I think I've always kind of eaten more of a Western diet, I guess. But I like eat a lot of white rice. We grew up eating a lot of white rice, and I still love white rice. I know the white rice is not, you know, awesome nutritionally. Really? Actually, should this just be... Can I just make this white? Can I just get away with making this white? But it's just amazing, and it's fantastic, and I'm just never going to get away from it. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually kind of thinking about another solution for this. Yes, happy Crimson Tuesday. But yeah, a lot of white rice. I don't really make Japanese stuff so much, I guess. Yeah, it's called sushi rice. It's short grain rice. Eat a lot of short grain rice. I wonder if I could just put some, like, to make this stand out better. Maybe that'll be good, just because I'm not feeling like it's standing out that well. And I don't think blowing my nose and kind of clear, so I don't think that helped at all. But I tried. At least this time I tried. Yeah, the rice that I have is like sticky rice. Sticky short grain rice. Yeah, I think that's helping at this resolution. Yeah, Zotra, that's the idea. So, okay, let me just finish this off. I will show. So that will be the idea. In fact, I should turn off the mask that I have here. Oh yeah, see, that looks terrible. I might have to rethink this. So what it was gonna be was, okay, so it was gonna be was this, right? So you'd have a door. So I might need to think about this. What else is on your layer, Nancy? Okay, but so yeah, so you walk, and then this door is here. When you come up to this, okay. So when you come up to this, you see mezzanine and door, I guess. It looks very sloppy. But yeah, the idea was this. So it shows up like that, the whole mezzanine and stuff. And maybe if I wanted to be fancy, I could like make the lower level kind of like ghosted out dark gray or something, outline or something, to make this upper part stand out better, and so this happens, and then when you get around to this area here, you hit a spot here, she goes around and comes back out this way, right? And then when she walks behind this door, the door transforms into that door. But I don't know if that's working for me. It's not super elegant, is it? I'm not... Oops. I'm not crazy about this so far. We might have to rethink this, because that looks pretty bad. Yeah, maybe the door has to pop up when you just get to it. You might be able to snoop, but I mean, your room is going to have empty drawers and stuff because you haven't really probably moved into your hotel room so much. But yeah, the door obscures a lot. It's kind of a problem that I'm not crazy about. I don't even know if I'll pop it up. Maybe I won't pop it up. Maybe I won't pop it up, and if you hit this area, you just transition to the outside. Like maybe... Maybe this area, because you'll be able to like cross here, but maybe this particular area will be the hotspot, where you just move onto it and you go outside. How about a door outline? That's how some, just a door outline, just like, yeah, the outlined, I have it here. Nope. Nope. Like that, where it's kind of just door outline. Because maybe we're overthinking this. Oh yeah, I should get rid of, okay. So this, hold on. So we want to get rid of here and here. So maybe what I can do with this is... or something. Yeah, Eiffel Tentacle, you think the dark floor bit is enough of a visual cue? And you know, if they hit it accidentally as they're walking by this corridor, then that's fine, right? But they'll be able to traverse this corridor without hitting it, but if they hit it, then they'll go out. And do we want to get fancy? Do we want to get fancy and make that bottom area be gray? I want to toy with it. I want to toy with it. You should animate a cat or something. Slinking across it. And honestly, I will tell you this honestly, spoilers, is that you don't actually have to go out this front anyway, so if you miss it, it does not matter. So we can think of it that way too. It's not essential to actually go out the front of the building that way. So it's fine. But do we want to do the sunlight coming in through these windows? I don't think we'll have room to do both of the windows. Maybe. No, maybe. Okay. Let's try. Let's try to do the sunlight first, because I think that's going to be more important. Or is that just going to be confusing? Well, we'll find out. We're going to find out. Oh yeah, you could do it the other way, where there's a brown that's just jutting out. Maybe that's the way to go, Evil Tentacle. I like that idea. Okay. So let's try that other way. The opposite way. Oh, whoops. So what if, whoops. I'm gonna make this a little bit thinner for contrast. And then this is the part that juts out. Whoops. That works. That probably works better. Look at that elegance. Yeah, Zotra, that's a good way to solve this design issue. If it was solely important for you to go out on the balcony, I would maybe, have Channing, the door clerk, say, "The balcony is open to guests. Lovely place to view the sunset." And then they could do that. But like, yeah, it's not super important. It's okay if they miss it. It's just a bonus for people, potentially. Yeah, it could be almost like the wall, right? So this black part could almost be almost like a cross-section-y thing, right? And so it's like, oh yeah, that's where the door would be. So yeah, how do we feel? Do we like it better? Oops. I don't have an A-B for you anymore. I like that though, because it prompts the player to go into there. Right? It makes you feel that there's a space to go there. I actually think that's very elegant. So forget the door. We don't need the door. It's not important. But yeah, let me try the sun going through the windows. So 2 and 2, that's 6 panes. We'll try that. Oops. Okay. And let's just start with a color that it's not going to be, which is going to be this blue. You like this person? It's a trap. Yeah, it's elegant. Sometimes we need something elegant and unobtrusive. But I wouldn't put anything like essential in an area like this. If it was going to be something essential, we'd have to completely redesign this. I'm not going to do. So, not a problem. Okay, so. Let's see about... Okay, yeah, so let's just going to sketch this out. Because this even could be something where it's just too confusing again, right? Like... And sometimes it's okay to dispense of stuff, because people will tend not to miss something if it's not there. So that could be the quadrants. In fact, we could even move that. We probably don't want it to align exactly with the carpet, right? Yeah, so make it be like here. Because yeah, if you line it up with the carpet, it gets confusing. Okay, so this. So. See, that's gonna, I don't like the way that's lining up, so I'm gonna just put it up here instead. Okay. Okay. Right? So those are the areas it's gonna be. So what you were gonna do is new. We're gonna do, okay. The parts that are light red are going to be this color. The parts that are dark red are going to be this color. And then the parts that are this brown are going to be what color? We don't have a lot of choice here. I don't know. Oops. Now, see, that might be too confusing. I think it looks confusing. Maybe it'd be like this. It's kind of nice, but it's also kind of confusing. Hey, Modern Verbs, happy Crimson Tuesday. Maybe just for the door. Yeah, because I guess we can make an argument that there are blinds on these doors, like the curtains, so we wouldn't have them. Okay, let's just try it for the door, because that would actually be a nice... That could be a nice visual cue, additional visual cue. So, we need... Or it just could be like, why is there like a checkerboard on... You know, like it could just be really confusing. I did that thing again where I made this line up with something. Don't want it to. Okay. So, make this part that color. Make this part that... Oh, whoops. What did I do? Right. It's okay. You can put them on the same level, layer. It's okay. It's messy, but it's okay. Does that help? Probably not, right? Oh, yeah, there will be will there be nighttime? There might be nighttime, but I don't know if we would be here in the nighttime. Potted plants on either side of the door. Huh, interesting. Evil tentacle. That is interesting. But yeah, what do you think? That's just confusing, right? Or is that very clever? Is that so smart? Because then people will be like, that looks like a path? Do you hate it? It's okay to hate it. Yeah, it's probably confusing. Because there's no other light up here. So, yeah, we'll... It's kind of a visual guide. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, there would be... Well, like, as I mentioned, like, there's curtains on those. And so maybe you wouldn't see as much light there. You know? But I think it is more confusing than anything. So we'll get rid of it. It was a good experiment. I'm always open to try stuff. What was the other thing? Oh, yeah, plants. Can we grab one of these plants and just see? Let's just grab these plants and see. This is an example, right? They'd have to be shorter. Give me a second. Because those are too tall. They're also too wide. Roller skates. Thank you, faint signal. A little off topic, but I'm picturing Nancy with wheels on her feet just zooming along the mezzanine. These look, yeah, these look too... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. How do you feel? And then Nancy, where's Kaiju? Kaiju Nancy. She's like, oh yes, da, 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 da. I walk in. A bit intrusive. Oh, there's Daddy Cat, Orange Kid. Daddy Cat's sleeping sitting up. Oh, poor Daddy Cat. Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? It kind of just breaks the flow. But this could be done. Oh my gosh, it's 10:30. It might be done. Although, Kaiju Nancy needs a little bit of a fix, because she's not quite right, Kaiju Nancy. So, I think our last thing we're going to do before I go on the break... Where's the last thing I'm going to do before I go on break is we can fix up Kaiju Nancy a little bit, using other Nancy as a guide, right? Because Kaiju Nancy is not quite right yet, because she's a bit... She lost a little in the translation, because I only just rescaled her and just... I didn't, you know, try to make her look her best. Because there's so much more potential for expression and like, the size. Well, oh wow. A guy named Merlin invented roller skates in the 1760s. You got Giant Jaeger Nancy, the Battle Kaiju Nancy. So yeah, we're just gonna give her a little bit more, you know, nuance. Her head could be like a little less square in this version. That neck could probably be a little bit... Yes, I think so. Zortra asks, is there a webpage anywhere where they compare the pixel heights of characters in adventure games? Wonder how pixel height of like old Sierra characters compares to Hobbs Barrow or newer retro ones. Yeah, I bet, yeah, I mean, because this was so much lower resolution that these are going to be... When you compare them, like when you match the resolution to something like Rosewater, which is like 4 times the resolution, then these characters are going to be tiny. Little, 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 little. What if it's an entire village of Nancy's? That would be something. It would be easier to do from like a production perspective. This is actually harder than I was expecting. Modern verbs, you mean to play Kaiju? Kaiju dating sim video game. That's a pretty good pun, I gotta say. She is 3 Nancy's high, almost. Kaiju, because Kaiju is Kaiju and Chu is like kiss in Japanese, so that's a pretty good pun. This is actually a remarkably difficult endeavor. Actually, like I didn't think it was going to be this difficult to do this. What's happening with your feet? Okay. I'm not good at this. Yes, Nancy is as a unit of measurement is she's doing pretty she's doing okay, but I'm struggling. Why? I'm kind of fascinated by how difficult this is. Yeah, I think that's it. Faint signal. I think that's a very good point. It is past snack time. I am feeling snacky. We can leave it at here, and maybe next week we will like continue to just fine tune Kaiju Nancy. I'm happy with how we've solved the mezzanine issue. So, I'm gonna leave you with not this. Congratulations again to Lead Readers for winning the PC version of Space Warlord Web Trading Simulator. Oh yeah, Nintendo, as I mentioned, happened last weekend. If you want to check out the playlist for that, Goaty has put up all the VODs that were chopped up into 3 days worth of Side A and Side B. Yeah, and he's very helpfully broken everything up into chapters, so if you want to check out the Earthrise playthrough that I did in an hour from beginning to end, you can check that out on Day 2, Side B. But I do encourage you to watch everything, because there's some really awesome stuff in there. The person who preceded me was playing this train game, this Japanese train game with an actual, like, train, like, an actual physical train controller. That looked amazing. There's a lot of good stuff to watch in Nintendo. And if you just are just coming in now, the reason I sound better today is thanks to Goaty. So thank you, Goaty, for helping me. Densha Dego. I don't remember what it was called, but it was fascinating. So yeah, so it was a great event, great celebration of retro games and getting to meet and learn about other retro streamers. For now, though, it is snack time. And I'm going to leave you with mushrooms and stuff. And I wish I could start... How would I start this from the very beginning? I don't know how to start... Oh, you know what? It's actually going to go... Okay, wait. It's like 2:32. Can I... I wish... Okay, this isn't working very well. I'm going to... Why can you not? I want to start it from the beginning. How can I start from the beginning? It's not going to let me. Okay, it's fine. It's at 141 of 246. So... You eat the turkey tail, Orange Kid? I've never been brave enough to eat anything that I found in the woods. But yeah, there are 246 photos of mushrooms and park photos for you to enjoy now. I don't know what any of these are for the most part, except for like turkey tail's easy. Pheasant's back mushrooms are easy. Morels, which I found recently that there are photos of morels in here somewhere. Those are easy to identify, but nothing else can I identify with any confidence. Maybe chicken of the woods, pretty easy one as well. Anyway, I'll be back. When I come back, we're going to be playing Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin. I'm going to try to fix my nose again, and I will be all snacked out. So enjoy. BRB. I did not forage those ones. I bought those at a farmer's market in a variety mushroom pack. I like I said, I'm not brave enough to forage and then cook and eat. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, actually talking about eating like Eastern or Asian food or whatnot, I actually ate some soba noodles with some cold suyu and some shichimiya, which is like this seven spice mix. Japanese 7 spice mix. So that was pretty Japanese of me, I guess. It was very refreshing. Oh, I don't know what happened. I just restarted for some reason. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so yeah, it was good. It's refreshing. Okay. Moving on. Oh, I didn't even change my category to art this whole time. Darn it. Okay. Anyway, cut the music. It's a serious business now. Has anyone since last week started to follow this game besides the one person who's following this game? Hokkaidō. No, still the one follower following Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu. I've never tried natto. I've never had it. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the follow, by the way, 2 hours ago. I missed that by a long shot. Let's take a look at our notes. Okay. So the lead we got last week that we're going to follow is we showed Masuda Bunkichi's photo, which was the photo of the body that we found in Tokyo at Harumi Pier. And this guy, Shinji Iijima, whose dad, who's not Masuda Bunkichi, but another second dead body who's washed up on the shore, but in Hokkaido, not Tokyo. When we showed him the first dead body, the photo of the first dead body, Masuda Bunkichi, he identified this guy as someone called Gensan, which is interesting because that's not Masuda Bunkichi's name, and said that the hair was different, but this looks like Gensan, this person that I know, and said that Gensan works in Susukino, Sapporo, at a store or a restaurant called Koro Pukuri, which is a Robata Yaki restaurant, which is like fireside grill restaurant, like a barbecue restaurant. That's what we're going next. And you can see we have some list of options along the side there. And number 8 is Sapporo Susukino. So we're gonna follow that lead. So this guy the first dead body works out there. So let's head out there and see where that brings us. In this incredible game from 1984 by Yuji Horii of Dragon Quest fame. So we're going to Ike Doko ni is where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to 8 Sapporo Susukino. Oh, Artusaga has some background information about this game. I learned that the artist for the character sprites of this version was a part-time intern, and he taped transparent sketches onto the monitor to do the sprites. When offered a full-time job, he said he wanted to do other things and left right after. Oh, that is a shame, because these are beautiful. Really beautiful stuff. Thank you for that, Artusaga. I love having extra lore. Let's go number 8. Okay. Sapporo Susukino ni Ike. Here we go. Robata. Koro Pokuri. Shun, who is our partner, says, Sapporo Susukino desu. So that's where we are. And he goes, Masuda ga Gensan da nante itai don naten desho ne. So kind of like, what's that all about, I guess? Why did he call himself Gensan? Ano mise desu. Oh yeah, there's the restaurant there. The store, which restaurant? Okay, let's do this. It's not for everybody, I guess, this kind of work. Maybe it was very painstaking and horrible. But yeah, good work to this person. Okay. Let's and I am using Google Translate to help me with this game. So I like to double check stuff. And also just to verify that I understood what was said. Masuda ga gensan da nante ittai do natten deshou ka? How on earth is it that Masuda is Gensan? Yeah, we want to know. So let's go in. Actually, let's look out around here first. Let's shirabero outside. Koropokuri and Gensan. So can we look at Koropukuri? Mite no tori robata yaki desu. So yeah, this is a robata yaki, like grilled meat place. Can we look for Gensan? I don't know why we would do that. Tori o aezu mise ni haite mimasen ka? So hadn't we go inside the restaurant? Tori aezu mise ni haite mimasen ka? Why don't we just go in the store? Can we sagase? Can we look for, well, we don't need to look for koropukuri because we're there. But anyway. Yeah, sono mise ga sou desu. Yeah, that's this place. Oh, whoops. Yeah, can we look for Gensan? Well, Gensan's dead. We know that. Yeah. There's no one to talk to here. Gensan wa koropukuri no tenin dato iu koto desu. So he worked here. It was said he worked here, I guess. Gensan wa koropukuri no tenin dato iu desu koto desu. And sometimes I have to hold it up to the screen because I completely butchered everything. Yeah, it seems like he was an employee here. Okay, well. Can we take anything? No, there's nothing here. Okay, let's go inside then. I guess it's Ike, number 1. Which is going to be... Kato, Abashiri, I guess Koro, yeah. Koropukuri, number 8. Here we go. Yeah. That guy looks like the dead guy, actually. I wonder if they're related. Yeah. And Gensan goes, Rasha, yeah. Rasha, yeah. So he's like, welcome. That's the just generic welcome to my store. So this is Gensan. This looks a lot like the guy that died, right? That's weird. It's Gensan. Live from Hokkaido. It's Gensan. Let's look at the tennai. Goku futsu no robata yaki desu. This is a very usual type of place. Typical robata yaki. Can we look at Gensan? Number 2. This is weird. Tashika ni Masuda Bunkichi ni uri futatsu desu. There's like 2 of these guys? There's definitely what? Tashika ni Masuda Bunkichi ni uri futatsu desu. Yeah, he's a spitting image of Masuda Bunkichi. Kore nara hito chigai shimasu yo ne. So it's okay. He's a bit different, maybe? Kore nara hito chigai shimasu yo ne. Okay, with this kind of situation, it's easy to mistake one person for another. Is that what it said? That was a lot for that one line. Definitely a case of mistaken identity. Tonda muda ashi deshita. So it's like a blunder. So so this was just, yeah, he just happened to look like this guy, I guess. Or not. Maybe he has a twin or something, right? Kike. Nani? Washi ga korosareta? It's like, I'm dead? Danna Jodan wa yamete kudasai. He's like, oh, stop joking around. Looks like he's got a bit of a dialect to him, too. Washi ga korosareta. I've been killed? Danna jodan wa yamete kudasai yo. Yeah, please stop joking. Can we... Okay, no. Okay. Can we look at you? Let's look at the restaurant. Yeah, Kigoku Futsu, Robatayaki desu. Can we look at Gensan again? Let's take another look. Yeah, it's definitely this guy. Okay. Mise. Can we show you the photo? We'll show you the photo of the dead guy, right? Misero Masuda no Shashin. Yeah, this. This is you. This looks like you. Kore ga washi ni nitteru. Yeah, this guy like looks like me. So desu ka ne. Yeah, it's true. Washi no hou ga yappodo otoko mae da to omoimasu ga ne. So he says that guy looks the same. Kore ga washi ni nitteru. Yeah, this looks like me. Okay. Washi no hou ga yoppodo otoko mae da to omoimasu ga ne. I think this guy is far more handsome. Is that what he said? I think I'm much better looking. Okay. R2 Saga said, it's short for irashai. Yeah, irashaimase. You go to a most traditional Japanese restaurant, the staff will call that out. And rashai is even shorter. In fact, all short versions of irashaimase. Yeah, rashai. Yo, bravo. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're partying. We're partying by maybe we've done a misidentification of a body. That's how we party here right now. It's hard to believe that these guys aren't related, right? So is this lead gone up in smoke? Can we let's show him the picture of Iijima no Shashin, which is the second dead body that we found in Hokkaido. Maybe you know something about this guy. So this guy, these two people were supposed to be connected in that. Iijima was being blackmailed potentially by, we thought, the guy in the photo or this guy or somebody. So let's ask him about this one. Korea, uchi ni yoku kuru Iijama-san no oyasan jane ka. It has some passing resemblance that, well, it's an old dude, I suppose. Korea uchi ni yoku kuru Iijima-san no oyasan jane ka. Yes. I am not quite sure. But he say I like the rough dialect. It's just fun to say. Okay. Korea uchi ni yoku kuru Iijima-san no oyasan jane ka. So he does know Iijima-san. So he does know this guy in the photo. He comes to our place often. So he is a frequent customer to this Robatayaki. Kurosareta datte. Oh, he's dead. Honto desu ka? Yeah, for real? Yeah, what happened here is that for real. Yeah. Leland Orman says his facial expression matches being shown pictures of multiple dead people. Well, this picture actually was a picture of him in life that someone just gave it to us. So this is not a dead person. But the other first photo was of a dead guy when he was dead. Okay, so he recognizes this guy. So can you give us anything else? Can we kike you more? No. Can we miru more? Danwa? I don't know, man. He is suspicious because, well, I kind of need him to be because I'm kind of at a loss at this point. Denwa? Can we denwa anybody? Who do we want to denwa? Namba ni kakemasu ka? Oh, you're going to ask us to dial a number. That's not going to help. The only number we have is for the negligee cabaret. Okay, can we stop? Can we hang up? What's happening? Stop it. You can stop. Okay. Dare mo denai yotte. Oh, can I dial the police? Ooh, good. Okay, okay. Or just, I guess it's, can you dial the police 110? Okay, let's try the police. 6 denwa. 110. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, ha ha ha. Washa. Keishi so kanja. Gambattoru kane. So it was a good try, I think they're saying. So I think that's probably Yuji Horii talking to us, right? Like we tried to actually dial the actual real police number. Which is a good touch, right? Do you think I'm doing well? Okay, so that didn't do anything. 4. Let's look at this guy again. Gensan. Yeah. Weird. Can we Ike anywhere else in the area? Kushiro, number 1. Number 2, Okawacho. That's where the Bunkichi Masuda lives. We thought, but this is actually a Masuda Bunkichi. So we told those women, okay, we got to go back to those women and say that this guy's alive still. So, okay, so we probably have to do that, all right? Number 3 is Abashiri, which was where... That's where... Why can I not remember anything? I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it, go to Abashiri. Save snapshot, number 3. Can we go to Abashiri? I forget where Abashiri was. Oh, I don't remember it because it's just a station. That's not interesting. Load 3. Kitahama is... I don't have my notes by location. Let's go to Kitahama, number 4. Okay, this is where Ijima's body was found. Right, of course. Of course, that's Kitahama Beach. Right. I'm gonna load again. Kitahama no Hamabe. So that's the beach, and we don't need to go there. Go there. Mashuko. I don't think they let us go there. Monbetsu. Yeah, this one they don't let us go to because we don't have a reason. Oh, right. No. So this is Telescope Girl with a bad leg. Her leg injury. I should write this all down, but I'm not. Load number 3. Okay, fine. I'll write it down. Okay. Oh, and Deleters, if you're still here, I will message the Strange Scaffold people after stream, and I'll get that code for you, and I will message you on Twitch for that. Okay, so... Okay, locations. Number 1, Kushiro, we couldn't go. Kushiro. I'm going to just double check that. Kushiro. Oh, it does let us go. Okay, so this one is... Train station. Train station. Okawacho, that's the Bunkichi guy. That's where his family is, right? Oh, yeah. So that's Okawacho. I remember that one. This is, we thought Masuda Bunkichi's family, but this isn't really them. This is confusing. Okay. Load. Abashiri was that's another like Eki train station. Kitahama and beach, that's where Shinji Ijima was found. Shinji Ijima body. Found. Mashuko. Mashuko. That's where telescope. Telescope and leg injury girl are. Mombetsu. Mombetsu. This is one. Did we actually get to go there? I don't remember. Okay, we did. Oh, yeah. Mombetsu is. What is this? Ijima ga Mombetsu to iita dake koko ni kimashita kedo nani ka mitsukeru deshou ka? Oh, this is where the random guy talked to us and asked us for Tetsuji. That's weird. Random guy walked up to us, asked if we're Tetsuji. Ijima ga. Ijima ga Mombetsu to ita dake de koko ni kimashita kedo nani ka mitsukeru deshou ka? Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask those. I gotta go. That's my goal next. Oh, that didn't go well. I'm gonna go back to them because maybe her husband's not dead because maybe he was working at the Robata Yaki. Let's load. I'm gonna try to open the window. I'm so warm right now. Akanko. Do we ever go to Akanko? Yeah, so we have no reason to go there. Akanko. Haven't gone. Okay. And last one is Kusharoko. 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 I don't know this place. I don't think we've been there, right? Yeah, we don't, no reason to go there. Haven't gone. Haven't gone. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna try to crack open the window. I'm gonna see if it's worse or better. Oh my goodness. It's not bad. I'll keep it open a little bit. Because my laptop is so hot. My laptop is really hot and is radiating heat. And it sucks. Hey, Mr. AC Stone, happy Crimson Tuesday. Actually, that was exactly what I just said. Your perfect timing. Yes. Hashtag summer sucks. Yeah, this is too hot for me. It's ridiculous. Okay, I guess, yeah, the next thing I want to do is I want to go to Okawa-cho and tell those ladies maybe your husband's not dead. Like, maybe. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how we say that, though. How do we say that? Can we just say that? That's the problem sometimes with these menu-driven interfaces. I don't really know how to say that to them. Because there's no, like, talk. Like how in Kurizawa Yuka and I, we could just talk. But this one, there's nothing like that here. So why don't we... Okay, I forget which one was his wife. I think the right one, right? Migi no Obasan. Okay, so we just looked at her. Okay, can we Kiki Komiyu? No, okay, that's the same thing as last time. Can we Kike Migi no Obasan? Yeah, she has nothing. She said this before. There's nothing else I can say. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Can just by showing her the picture, is that going to help anything or change anything? No. So that doesn't change anything. Huh. Interesting. Ah, are we stuck for the first time in this game? That's pretty good. Yeah, so we can't look for his relatives or anything or acquaintances. Ah! Hmm. Because I think it'd be kind of important to tell them, you know, should we call the cop guy now, the head cop guy? Because maybe we just made a mistake. It would seem natural to want to call the cop guy now. Maybe we should do that. Actually, okay, so when we yobe, you can go Yamabe is who we have to call. No, so he's still not letting us, our partner Shun is still not letting us call cop guy, head cop guy. So that's a problem. I don't know. How do I disseminate this information? Yes. Yeah, it does look like that guy is mad because he has to do the laundry. There's a lady there. Yeah, we saw her earlier. Interesting. So what now? Okay, so Ike. Do you think I totally did I maybe I didn't do enough in this place? Koropukuri. Yeah, did we not do enough here? I'm just gonna go through everything again. Mm. Huh. We still got a dead guy. No, he doesn't have a name. I wonder if we need to go. We can't go back to the scene, actually. The scene's in Tokyo. That dead guy. I keep forgetting. Wonder if we can go, but should go back to the beach. And maybe there's some people that are congregating now that can tell us more stuff. That's an option. Needle. Yeah. Okay. That's going to be my... And apparently, Archisaga was saying how... I think Archisaga was saying, like, some of the mechanics of this game is to pass time by taking turns, in which case maybe that's what we have to do. So let's go to Kitahama no Hamabe. This is where this guy's body was found. Shinji Iijima. No, not Shinji Iijima. What's his name? Iijima Yukio is the father that died. The son is Shinji Yukio. So let's see if there's any new people around. Okay, so that's not going to change. These are still the same two options. Okay. Can we... No, okay, same thing. Kike, ask people stuff. I don't know. Can ask Hani no Meboshi was the culprit's like motivation, objective, culprit's goal. Okay. So this is the same as they were saying. So I forgot, Loke-kan was like just people around or something. Hold on. I'll double check. We did do this before, and I can't remember what this all was. Okay. Oh, this is the local police officer. So the guy that we found at Yuko Iijima. This could have been like a revenge killing or something was the idea. Which is the word for revenge is urami. Okay, I think. So that's not going to help. That's not different. Can we ask about also just about Iijima again? Okay, no. Okay. Can we call anybody? Okay. Masuda no kazoku Yamabe and Shinji. Let's call Family, we can just go. They want us to go to Okawa-cho. Okay. Yobe. Urami, yeah. Grudge. Yamabe, so they still aren't allowed to call the Bucho. We can talk to Shinji again, I guess. This is the sun. Here he is materializing. Shinji Yobe. Okay, so can we ask, are there anything new we can ask you or show you? So we've already asked him about the stuff like his age, number 1, Nenrei. Number 2 is Yukio no Koto. Yukio no Koto, that's about his father. Gensan, let's ask him about Gensan again, because he's the one who told us about Gensan. Yeah, okay, so he works at that place that we just went. We couldn't even ask that guy for ID. Yeah, I mean, we already did this. He just basically said, this is Gensan. The hair is different, but it's Gensan. Okay, so that's not going to help. Where else can we go? Maybe go back to the girl. The leg telescope girl. The telescoping leg girl. Which is Mashuko. Maybe you got something else to say. I'm just looking at her now. I'm like, she's wearing a collared shirt and a sweater, and I'm just sweating. Okay, Archie Saga says, I do know the next step, but the game doesn't really signpost you need to be there. I assume you just bumble into it. There's only so many locations, Archie Saga, so I'm assuming I'm going to bumble into it. Yeah, can we talk to the lady again? Can we show anything? Is it going to be any different? Keisatsu, okay, the Keisatsu Techo is our police document. Masuda no shashin, Iijima no shashin. Were we allowed to show this to her before? Yeah, she didn't know this guy. Okay. Yeah. Nama and Nenrei. Okay, is there anything else that we can ask her about? Okay, where she went. Ayashi hito no koto. Suspicious person. We already asked her all this stuff. I'm just gonna ask her again about Ayashi, like suspicious people know. Because we have a lot to ask her, so it's so tempting to like get more out of her, but I don't think we're gonna get more out of her than we already have. And Archisaka has kind of like hinted that we just have to stumble into something, so I'm just gonna move to the other locations. Train station. Bumble into Kushiro. Can we yobe anybody around here? No. No, we can just go to Okawa-cho. Yes, we know. Can I investigate around this area? Hey, Zocho says. Supido! Yeah, should look at the speed. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, no, that's nothing. Sagase. No, none of this, okay, I don't think it's going to be here, because there's nothing here to do. Looking at Ekimaya. This is all the same. Okay, so let's move on. Abashiri. Sure. Okay. Can we look around? Yeah, this is it. Again, huh. I wonder. 大変です。なんと網走港にまたもスイスターが上がったとのことです。I have no idea. Yeah, I guess something just happened. 大変です。大変です is the tough or terrible. Or something. 大変です。This is terrible. なんと網走港にまたも水体が上がったとのことです。I guess a body was found in 網走? Yeah, net. Yet another drowned body was found at Abashiri port. Okay. So I guess that's our next thing. So let's save the game. Yeah, I guess it was a time thing. Save under 4. Save slot 4. Let's go to Abashiri. Ike. Ikimashou. Abashiri. Abashiri Coal. Port. Abashiri Port. Which is a new location, actually, we haven't been. Oh, more dead bodies. So many dead bodies. More dead bodies than Koizawa Yukai. Oh, another cute little dead body scene. It's so cute. It's beautiful. Okay. Shirabero. Shitai. This is the body. Gaisha no uwagi no uchi pocket kara saifu to meishire ga dete kimashita. So, got a wallet pockets. Wallet from Pocketo. Meishire. I don't know what that is, so let's find out. We got a meishire out of the wallet in the Pocketo. So it just says, looks like the port in Shenmue, or Senmue. People call it Shenmue, right? But I guess it's Shenmue, where you drive the forklift. Body brake. I like the idea of body brake. Okay. Gaisha. Gaisha, what, victim, right? Gaisha no uwagi no uchi pocketo kara saifu to meishire ga dete kimashita. Wallet and business card. Yeah, business card? It said ghost, but I don't think that's what it was. Victim, yeah. Wallet and business card holder. Okay, so this is Abashiri. So Abashiri now has a new thing about it. Found body number 3. Body break. We need a body break from all these bodies. So wallet and business card holder. This game, yeah, it's always interesting, isn't it? Okay, let's go look at the Shein. Oh, Shein number 2 is like the scene, I guess. Number 3, Saifu, which is wallet, and Meishi is the business card holder. Let's look at Shein. Himono yona, no idea. Himono yona mono de kubi is finger? Kubi o shimerareta keiseki ga arimasu. C:\\. Hey, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. In this game, this is the 3rd body we found in this game. It's crazy. Did anyone even die in Kurizawa Yukai Enai? Not like not during the game, right? Himono yona mono de kubi o shimerareta keiseki ga arimasu. Oh, it's a woman's body this time. There's signs she was strangled with something resembling a kimono. No, himono. It thinks I said kimono. Give me a second. I gotta fix that. I did not say kimono. I said himono. It's not dried food either. Okay, let's try that again. It looks like she was strangled by dried food. No. Himono yona. Cord. Okay. Himono yona. Something like a cord. Signs she was strangled. Is this going to be telescope leg woman? Telescoping leg lady? Skashi, mizu o nonde iru koto kara hannin ni umi ni nage komareta toki. So does she have mizu? Does she have water? Does she drink water? So maybe she was thrown in when she was still alive. Gaisha wa mada ikite ita to ieso desu. Oh, this one looks like it was thrown in the water still alive because it looks like she drank some water. Seems like. しかし、水を飲んでいることから犯人に海に投げ込まれたとき、害者はまだ生きていたと言えそうです。Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It says, the translation is just funny to me. It says, however, the fact that he was drinking water suggests that the company was still operational when the perpetrator threw him into the sea. Well, I get the idea. Operational. Yeah, okay. She appears to have drank water, was still alive when thrown in the sea, which is different than Yukio, because Yukio's his belly was not swollen, right? Oh, we said the first guy's body didn't. Give me a second. Okay, so right. So the first guy was shot and thrown in the water. That was Masuda Bunkichi, we thought. Now we don't have an ID for that guy. Second body, Yukio Ichima is an old man. Stomach was not swollen, dead before thrown in the water. He was beaten to death by a blunt object. Now, body number 3 in Abashiri, strangled with a cord, thrown in alive. This is like a whole mixed bag of murder. Okay. Yeah. Great. Not great. Terrible. Let's look in the Saifu. Maybe that's going to tell us who this person is. 13万ほど入っています. So there's like about 13,000 yen, I guess. Or 130,000. Some amount of yen is in the wallet. お金が残ってますから、物取りの線はありませんね。物取りの線はありませんね。So, the money's left, but there's, I guess, nothing else in there besides the money. 13万円. 130,000 yen. Okay. So in wallet, 130k yen. Okay. お金が残ってますから、物取りの線はありませんね。Okay. Oh, since there's still money left, there's no possibility of robbery. So so お金が残ってますから、because there's money left から、物取り theft, that's literally take stuff, の線はありませんね。Okay, so no robbery. Conclusion, not a robbery. I really want to get the forensics back on the first body, but we're not allowed to call the police because of our weird partner, Shun. Okay, next. Shirabero, number 2, again. Let's look at the Meishi, the business card holder. What do we got? Come on, give me a lead. Shiraki Yukuro, Tokyo to Meguroku, Gaisha no Mimoto desu ne. So those are people's names. Shiraki Yukuro. Yukuro. Tokyo to Meguroku. Those just look, I guess, I'm going to just quickly look. Those don't look like actual things. Yeah. Tokyo and Meguro. Okay. Gaisha no Oh. Gaisha no mimoto desu ne. Yeah. That's her. Oh, so that's her identity. Okay, cool. Okay. Shiraki Yukuro. 向こうは知らせたということです. So he's already sent someone over there to this person's like place. So this is in okay, business card holder. Says Shiraki Yukuro. And this is Tokyo Meguro. Right? So, hey, Tiffany Pirate. Tiffany, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just decoding this third murder. Yeah. Okay. Great. This person looks like they were strangled with a cord and thrown in the sea while they were still alive. Shiraki. Okay, what's Shiraki? Ote Supa no Shacho da toいうことです. Ote Supa. Shacho, some kind of boss. I don't know what Ote Supa is. And I'm not going to, if I say it into Google Translate, it's not going to know what that is. So I'm going to just hold up the phone. President of a major supermarket chain. No way. President of Ote Supa. Of major supermarket chain. Uh-huh. Yeah, she was strangled by dry fish after all. Exactly. Because, yeah, that's the thing about Japanese, where you could just be... Because I first thought I was saying kimono, not himono, which is like, oh, she was strangled with a kimono, and then it's just like dried fish when I tried to change it to himono. No, himono. No. Okay, here we go. Tiffany, Tiffany gives a background here. The term ote, major company, refers to a company or organization that is the largest in a specific industry or field and ranks at the top in terms of sales, market share, brand recognition, and social influence. Ote. Nice. That's fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to write this down. So, ote, company or org, largest in industry, field, ranks at, that's really interesting, top in sales, brand rec, market share. Interesting. Social influence. Okay. Squeak, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, there's a lot of bodies in this one, like way more than Kurizawa. This is, yeah. I'm in love with these graphics so much. It also lets them conveniently not name the company. Which, yeah, I mean, you wonder in 1984, maybe the old for supermarkets would be a different one than now, maybe? Okay, this is fantastic. Okay, so those are all stuff we've already seen. Okay, so we're going to not do that again. Yeah, okay, so the back pocket, okay. Can we sagase? Mokugekisha. Which is, okay, I wrote that one down. That's a good vocab. Mokugekisha is... I've got kyoki is murder weapon. Shitai dead body gaisha is victim. Shiin is cause of death. Hotoke is slang, respectful slang for body. Where's Mokugeki Sha here? It's on a different page. Huh. Yeah. I could have sworn. Mokugeki Sha. What's down here? Witness. Okay, Mokugeki Sha. And Kyoki, yes, murder weapon. And Shiraki no Chijin is Shiraki's like acquaintances and stuff. Okay. It's all the deaths were like very different people. The first one was a middle-aged man who was shot in the chest and thrown in probably when dead. Second one was an old man who was beaten with a blunt object and thrown in dead. Third one is this woman who seemed to have been strangled with a cord and thrown in while still alive. So this person likes to mix it up if it's the same person or it's not the same person. So let's look for Mokugeki Sha. Let's look for witnesses. 今のところ犯行を目撃した人は見つかっていません. So we didn't find any witnesses in this area. Hey, Robot Spacer gave me a shout out. I appreciate that, Robot Spacer. Actually, I should give, you know what? I didn't even give Robot Spacer a shout out yet today, and Robot Spacer did resub, which was really awesome. Robot Spacer. Robot Spacer is one of my favorite streamers. I tend to rate him a lot because he's always such a good choice, and he's always on after I'm just finishing up, and he's one of my favorite streamers, so it's just such an easy choice to do. But he streams a lot of really good like mystery games. He's been streaming a lot of like Nancy Drew games. He streamed Incident at Galley House, which not that one, but the one that it was based on originally, which I can't remember what it was called. He's played a bunch of like he's played Infocom's mystery game. I think it was either Deadline or Witness. I can't remember which. Malpidi Island, Morphil Manor, all the good stuff. Type Help. Thank you, Ms. Roy. Yeah, Type Help. And then actually, Incident at Galley House just came out today because I wishlisted it, so I got the email. Oh yeah, so this one we haven't found any witnesses, so no witnesses. And that's another thing. All these places have had no witnesses, so that's not been helpful to the actual crime. No witnesses. Okay. Oh my gosh, RoboSpacer rating me? Oh my gosh, RoboSpacer! I was just saying how you're my go-to to raid, and who am I going to raid now? I don't get the easy answer for that. Thanks so much for the raid. I just give you a shout out, so I can't give you a shout out now. What were you playing tonight? And I'm sure you know that Incident at Galley House just came out today. Thank you so much for the robot parade. Kamika. Yeah, I wrapped up early tonight. Yeah. What were you up to? You'd finished The Last Express. Fantastic. What did you think of it? I still have yet to play it. And as I mentioned, like, I remember telling you before you played it that I read in this Jordan Mechner interview. Oh no, I saw in a Jordan Mechner video that for that musical performance, like they made it so the musical performance would last the entire duration of whatever, in case anyone just sat down and listened to it, which I thought was such a great touch. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna stream Galileo soon. It's nice. Okay, Mokugeki witnessing refers to the act of being present by chance at the scene of an incident or report and observing the event firsthand with one's own eyes. Mokugeki-sha. Yeah, Sha is person. Yeah, Sha. Like a Gaisha is also the victim again. Although there's a bit of Sha I can think of. But yeah, Sha is person. Mokugeki. They're like direct something, right? Moku. Something, I feel like. But yeah, okay. Last Express, Robot Fisher says, was great. Very cool game. Some frustrating parts, but absolutely worth the effort. Fantastic. Yeah, there's just a long list of awesome games I have to play. But yeah, thank you, Raiders. Yeah, I am playing a mystery game of my own. This is Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu from 1984. This is the PC 98 version. And yeah, we just found another body. 3 bodies. The only thing they seem to really have in common is the fact that, well, a couple things in common. One is that they're all kind of like bodies that were dumped into the ocean and they kind of get washed up at a pier. Number 2 is they're usually, yeah, like a place where there were no witnesses. Oh, Robert Tracy says, of The Last Express, the graphics, music, and voice acting are all fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And yeah, because all the people have different ages. They die differently. Only one of them was still alive when they were dumped into the water. So I'm really wondering if these are all the same person committing these crimes or what. Because dumping bodies at sea is very popular, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's one person. And something else. If you guys are interested in retro games and older games, this is something you might want to check out. So last weekend, Godi hosted and organized an event called Nintendo 9. So it's the 9th iteration of this, and it is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of last week. Dozens of streamers playing retro games. It was a wonderful, wonderful thing to get to be part of, and he's put the VODs up on his YouTube channel, and they're separated in days and 2 parts for each day because he couldn't upload these were huge files, so he couldn't upload them all as just one big file. So it's been separated into side A, side B, and such forth for all 3 of those days. And he very thoughtfully separated everything into like chapters, so you could see like the person who was streaming it and also the game they were playing. So if there's anything that catches your eye, you can like watch that chapter or anything like that. I was streaming last Saturday for Nintendo Earthrise, which is from 1990, which is something I did stream on my channel 2 years ago, and I really loved it. And I love the fact I could come back and not only get to revisit it myself, but share it with people who'd never seen it before. Highly recommend you guys watch those VODs. Yeah. Drone on one Epic Crimson Tuesday says, is this an annual thing? So it's intentional. Yes, it's so this was the ninth. I don't know if I guess it was been 9 years of Godi doing it, and I've mentioned if you notice that my sound quality today is better, it's because Godi helped me with my sound settings for this because he was doing tech checks and tech support for every attendee of the event. So that was worth like the price of admission for me. Like it was free to participate obviously, but like it was a lot of value for me. If nothing else but for that to help me make the sound quality of my streams better. Yes, okay, Miss Ray, also agrees. Multiple MOs suggest multiple killers. It's just the only reason you'd ever want to really tie these together is because they've been happening like really in close proximity to each other, and I feel like there are not a lot of murders overall in Japan, maybe, I don't know. So you kind of like feel like they're all related, but they really don't feel related, except 2 of these people, at least at the start, seem to have been related, although we misidentified the first body. We thought it was a guy, and then it ended up that guy's alive, and just the dead body, the face just looked really like this guy. So, yeah, it was like just the amount of time it must have taken him to go through everyone's settings. He's like, okay, try adding all these filters and everything, compression, noise cancellation, all that stuff. And I could tell that the quality of the sound was better. And so when I started my stream tonight, I had all those settings. I migrated all those settings to this stream. And we kind of, like Chad and we kind of helped try to figure out what kind of would work for us in terms of like what people are used to this stream sounding like. And also just a general improvement of like reduction of room noise, stuff like that. Yeah, so Mizra, this body, the first body that we found, which we thought was Masuda Bunkichi, it was found after 2 days, I think. So in the ocean for 2 days is fair amount to be in the ocean. So it could be that it wasn't super accurate, maybe, but it's hard to say because they do look very similar. Because looking at the photo and the guy that we actually got to visit, who was alive and working at a barbecue restaurant. Okay. Moving on. So we've been looking here. We've got a list of verbs here. Number 1 is ike, which is to go somewhere. Number 2 is shirabero, which is to kind of like investigate more like. And number 3 is sagase, which is kind of like to search in a way. So for instance, searching mokugekisha is we're searching for witnesses. Number 2, we can search for the kyoki, which is the murder weapon. Number 3 is shiraki, the name of the person we've ID'd as this body. Number 3, no chijin, which is like their acquaintances and like people connected with them. So we tried to look for the witnesses. There were no witnesses to this. That's one of the few things that these crimes all have in common. No witnesses. Let's look for a possible murder weapon. We surmise that it looks like this woman was strangled with a cord. Kono atari ni wa miya Mi atarimasen. So yeah, we don't find, there's no murder weapon here. Nothing cord looking like, I suppose. Mi atarimasen. It's kind of a strange way to do it. Kono atari ni wa mi atarimasen. Can't find any around here. Okay, can't find the murder weapon. So let's sagase again. And yeah, here's the thing, Mishra. Mishra says, "Ooh, hate to be the guy who's alive, but the police hold up a pic of a 2-day-old dead guy's head, shot," and they're like, "I don't know, it could be him." And we actually went to a woman who we thought was his wife and stuff, and we're like, "This guy is totally dead." And she cried and everything. And then we find out that it's not him, and I tried to go back to those women and be like, "Actually, your husband is probably still alive and such," and we couldn't do that with these menu items. Like I couldn't select the menu item that would be like, tell the woman that her husband probably not dead or something. Right? That's very strange to me. That's at least my understanding. I could be missing something in translation. Let's look for her Chijin, her acquaintances and stuff. Abashiri ni kare no shirioi wa inai you desu. So I guess they don't have any acquaintances in this area. Abashiri ni kare no shiriai wa inai you desu. So it seems they don't know anyone. Kare. So is this person? We said it's a woman. Is this a guy? Seems like he doesn't know anyone in Abashiri. So that's interesting, because second body of Yukio Iijima, everyone knew him in the area. But this person, no one knows this person in Abashiri. So maybe this person is not from this area, so was killed and brought to this area, maybe? Interesting. So that's interesting about this body. Body number 3. So no acquaintances in Abashiri. So that's a difference. As for body number 1, who we thought was Masuda Bunkichi, which is hard to say because we misidentified that body. We don't really know. Okay. So that's all of that one. So let's say Kikikomi. Toku ni tegakari ni naru yona hanashi wa kikemasen deshita. So there's no one to listen to, I think. No one we can ask stuff. Toku ni tegakari ni naru yona hanashi wa kikemasen deshita. Didn't hear anything that would provide any particular clues. Is that all that was there? Is that all? Okay, yeah. Okay. Tore, is there anything to take in this scene? Oh, we can take a picture of the body. Dewa. Oh, yeah, so it is a guy. Why do I think it was a woman? What happened? I gotta replay that now. Matte kudasai. Dare ga kita you desu. I think that's like some kind of island, but I missed that other message, so I'm gonna have to go back. But Mate, so she's okay. So Shun is like, wait for a second. Dare ka kita you desu. Dare ka kita you desu. Who came? Looks like someone has arrived. Okay. Shacho. Oh, it's the boss. Sakaguchi. Some guy named Sakaguchi. Okay. Shacho. Sagakuchi desu. Wakarimasu ka? Shacho. Boss. This is his boss. This dead guy. Mate kudasai. There's a King Crimson song with the name Mate kudasai. Mate kudasai means like wait, please. Okay, so this guy rolled in. Okay, wait. More. So this is found body number 3. Okay, so this is again now this is Shiraki Yukuro. So Shiraki Yukuro. Okay, I'm gonna finish questioning this guy and I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna rewind because I missed that message. Okay, we'll go. I guess we should talk to this guy. So this is Sakaguchi. His subordinate Sakaguchi arrived. Okay. So, can we investigate you? Let's investigate Sakaguchi, number 6. It's a quiet, slightly sad song. The guitars do an amazing recreation of seagull sounds. Mata kudasai, it sounds like a waiting kind of song. Okay, Shiraki no hisho desu. Shacho no fukou o shite, tataima Tokyo kara kaketsukete kita sou desu. No idea. So Shiraki no hisho desu. So I guess, yeah, his subordinate or something. Shiraki no hisho desu. Shirakino? Is that his whole name? Shirakino? Hisho desu. Secretary. Hisho. So this is secretary. Secretary? Hisho desu. Shacho no fukou o shite. Shacho no fukou o Shacho no fukou o shite. Why? Despite the president's misfortune, Shacho no fukou o shite. Shacho no fukou o shite, tataima Tokyo kara kaketsukete kita sou desu. I heard that the company president has passed away and just rushed here from Tokyo. But no one in Abashiri knew this guy. We did not identify him until I opened up his wallet and saw his name. How did you know he was dead? This is Sassy Sassas. Excuse me, sir. You're Sassy Sassas. You didn't hear this. No one knows this guy here. Says... I put that in big quotation marks and I underlined it twice. Yeah, Hisho. Secretary. Thank you, Tiffany, because when I say it, obviously, like, the Google Translate sometimes doesn't get it, and that's why sometimes I need to, like, put it up the camera so that it actually will sometimes give me a different meaning that makes more sense than what it gave me initially. Says he heard... This is... I don't believe a word this guy is saying. And he just so happens to be in the area. That's how he can tell us that he just so happens to be in the area. I don't believe you, sir. You're in this area because you dumped his body here after strangling him with a cord. This is clearly wrong. Can we shirabero him more? No. Okay, so. Yeah. Don't believe you. Okay. Sagase. Okay, yeah, you're not a witness, whatever. Okay. Kiwi kikikomi-yu. Kono otoko ni nanika kikimashou ka? What do you want to ask this guy? Okay, well, let's kike. Saguchi says, Shacho wa Mashuko ni ryoko suru tte dekakete itan desu. Shacho wa Mashuko ni ryoko suru. So he was traveling. I don't know the rest of this. Shacho wa Mashuko ni ryoko suru tte dekakete itan desu. The president was going to a trip. Yeah, we know he was going on a trip. That's what you said. He was going on a trip to Mashuko. Okay, so this guy, Sagaguchi says, boss said he was going on trip to Mashuko and left. Okay. 網走に行くなんて一言も言わなかったのに. What about Abashiri? So yeah, basically, I think it's basically saying he didn't say that he was going to go to Abashiri. Right? 網走に行くなんて一言も言わなかったのに. Never said a word about going to Abashiri. Yeah. Never said he was going to Abashiri, which happens to be where his body ended up. Supesuki o oshite ne. Please, press this, please. Okay. He continues. 社長がこんなことになるなんて私は一体どうすればいいんですか？刑事さん。こんなことになるなんて私はどうすればいいん？社長がこんなことになるなんて私は一体どうすればいいんですか？ Okay, what am I supposed to do with the company president like this? Officer? What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to, like, confess to the murder. Okay. Let's kick more. No? Okay. It's the same thing. Okay. Can we look at you? Let's look at Sakuguchi. かなり取り乱してます。取り乱してます? I don't know. Don't say. かなり取り乱してます. I'm quite upset. You're upset? Oh, he's quite upset. He's upset. かなり取り乱してます. Quite flustered. He looks... You killed him! You killed your boss. Okay. Can we show him anything? Can we show... Do these murdered people look familiar to you? Did you kill these people also? Not just your boss? Let's show Masuda no shashin. Body number 1. 誰ですか? Who's this? 見たこともない顔です. They've never seen this face before. Okay. Fine. Okay, so... Doesn't know Masuda Bunkichi? Do you know... Oh wait, I don't know what I'm doing. Wrong thing. Miseto, number 7. Do you know Iijima no Shashin, body number 2, old man, bludgeoned to death? Do you know him? Oh, that was a lot to say for no. Okay, so it's not no. この人なら一度東京でお会いました. So you met this guy once in Tokyo? この人なら一度東京でお会いしました. Met this person once in Tokyo. Okay. So you guys are... Okay. Yukio Iijima. Met Yukio Iijima once in Tokyo. Nandemo shacho no furui shiriai toka. So something about some old acquaintance, maybe? 何でも社長の古い知り合いとか。Old acquaintance of company president, yes. Okay, so we're getting some connections here. Old acquaintance. Okay. その時、忘れましたが、もう一人一緒でした。その時、忘れましたか。So he's forgotten something about... I don't know. Okay. その時、忘れましたが、もう一人一緒でした。Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't think it got that. Let's try it again. Oh, at the time there was another person with him. I forget who. Okay, もう一人一緒でした. Okay, he was with a wolf. Thank you, Tiffany Pirate. The part Okusama. Nuance means the wife. No, I'm not sure, but he was with a woman. Okay, that's a very good note. Yeah, that's something that I would like. Translation just not gonna give me, right? Super appreciate it. So, at the time, he was with a woman. Forgot her name. Forgot who she was. Forgot who she was, or kind of forgot. Forget who, yeah. Forgets who. Interesting. Okay, so these might be related after all. Do we have one more thing to miseroyu, number 7? Show you? Oh yeah, Shiraki no shashin. Okay, well you know your boss, I guess. Do you want to take a look at him? Shacho, nande shindan desu ka? Shindan, why are you dead? Why are you dead? Shacho, nande shindan desu ka? Why did you die? This is very over dramatic. Watashi o shitenchou ni shite kureru toyu hanashi wa. Watashi o shitenchou ni shite kureru toyu hanashi wa. The offer to make me branch manager was... This guy. You said you would make me president? Stencho. No, branch manager. Stencho, not shacho. Okay. Says Yukuro was going to promote him, basically. Let's just say that. I don't know what the blank-faced Nancy face is mean to imply, but maybe because I'm unmoved by this man and his put upon despair and sadness. I don't buy it, sir. Okay. That was very interesting. Now I'm going to save it. And I'm going to rewind. Save under 5. We're going to load 4. Okay. So we're going to go to Abarishi, right? Abashiri. Okay, go Abashiri. Okay, so... Sorry. I gotta keep my eye out for that one particular... So that's probably gonna happen in terms of number of turns, right? So I'm just gonna have to just go through this stuff again until that guy shows up again? Or was it a matter of finding... looking for someone who knows the guy? Was that it? Anyway, I'm just gonna go through everything again, it's fine. Not a big deal. No witnesses. I got some mosquito bites on my back here, and they're starting to itch. You can't really see them. You can see them a bit. And I'm putting anti-itch stuff on them, and it's starting to wear off. But I'm like, I'm gonna end soon, so it's fine. It's fine. Is this guy gonna no? Okay. And then I will put some anti-itch stuff on there. But right now I'm like, I'm getting itchy. And I'm warm. Eh. 4? Just wanted to ask anything. Tore? Okay, so I think it's after Tore Shashin, right? This guy's gonna... Okay. Wait, stop. Pause. Pause. Huh. Oh, come now. I reset it. Why'd I do that? I was trying to get the pause. Okay. Okay, now we know. Okay, let's see if it's, if I load 4, go to Abashiri, let's just try to go to Tore, and maybe that's gonna give us the guy, right? Mosquito bites with bar soap? Does that stop them from itching? Doesn't it irritate your skin, the bar soap? Okay, so I'm gonna do 5, and I'm gonna put on pause. Okay, so, では、会社の写真を撮っておきます。Oh yeah, パッチリ. That's the shutter, sound of the shutter, okay. Okay. 撮りました. Oh, okay, so that guy didn't show up after that. I guess he just comes as a timed thing. Because he came like right after I took the picture, and I figured the trigger was taking the picture, but it's not. Alright, that's fine. もう撮りました. Okay, 4. So I guess we gotta kill time until this guy comes around. I can do that. Yeah, probably I have to find some stuff out. Shein is cause of death, right? Shein, I have it written down. My elbow is itchy. Elbow is itchy. Why is this happening to me? Shein, yeah, cause of death, okay. So, and save food. Maybe you gotta do everything before he comes around. Okay. 4. Still, okay, here. Ah, 待ってください. 誰か来たよ. Oh, yeah, so someone's coming. Okay, great. Come along. What did it say after this? Shacho. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, okay, we didn't miss anything. Okay, no, that's fine. So we didn't miss anything. Great. Load 5. Great. Okay. So, the big question is, have we done everything with this guy? I think so, right? We looked at him. He looks flustered. Right. Can we... okay. My big question is, are there new locations to go to? No. There are no new locations to go to. Why is the inside of his ear orange? His face is orange too. A little, right? I guess it's like supposed to be lighting. So that was great. That was very good. But we don't have any new leads. Sakaguchi says boss was going to Masuko. Oh, Masuko. Can we go to Masuko? Yes, we can. So maybe Masuko is our next lead. Okay, so okay. Yeah, Masuko. Did we not? Yeah, Masuko is which one? Telescope leg injury girl. Lake Mashu. Okay. Telescope injury girl. Telescoping leg girl. The girl with a telescope for a leg. That one. Maybe. Okay, let's go there. 7. Hey, girl. Do you know anything about this man here that I'm going to show you a picture of? Can we investigate? Onna. Okay. Ah, Lake Matsu is actually a water-filled caldera. Interesting. So caldera is like volcano, top of volcano, kind of dippy part inside the funnel, and it fills with water, right? Is that what caldera? Um, let's show her the pic. Let's just go through everything. That's cool. Can we? There's nothing new to ask her. Okay, so that's fine. Let's ask her about the injury again on the leg, just cause. Right? She says, "Ah, he's just tripped." Such a liar. Um. Okay. Can we? I'll just show you. Let's show you the photo. New photo we have. And now we can show, because before we couldn't show her the Ijima no Shashin. I distinctly remember I wanted to, and I didn't have that. So we're going to ask about Ijima no Shashin first. Oh yeah, she didn't know this guy. Sa dare na no kashira. Fine, let's show you other guy. Shiraki no Shashin. Supermarket CEO Shiraki. ごめんなさい。お役に立てそうもなくて。お役に立てそうもなくて。I don't think I can be of any help. You didn't say if you knew him or not. You just said you didn't think you could be of any help. I get the fine way you're trying to wiggle out of this, and I in some way, I respect that. Let's look at her again. You got nothing? You never seen? Yeah, you can't be of any help. I get it. Let's look at the yeah. Okay, it costs money to look through the telescope. Can't look through the telescope. I want to call my boss. I guess we should go to one of the train station places, because they're gonna have the those are good because they have the telephone, right? Yeah, we can do Denwa from here. Will you? Oh yeah, okay. I don't know what. Okay, I don't know the number. Maybe I'll call. Why don't I call the cabaret again? Because that's the only number I have, and I have to put a number in anyway. Oh. Oh, I can't back up? Okay, whatever. Okay, chanto yotte kudasai yo. Okay, so whatever. Actually, you know what? I want to call the cabaret. 4 8 6 8086. Hey, Ruby and Pixels, happy Crimson Tuesday. What are you up to? What have you been up to? Okay, so I'll give Ruby and Pixels a shout out. Good to see you. Also plays the mystery games a lot of the time. At Ruby and Pixels. Okay, what do we got? Nakamura desu ga, keisatsu? なんか知りませんけど、うちに関係ないでしょう、全く。Crimson Tuesday has been pretty great, Ruby and Pixels. This game is really, really fun. I'm shocked that I haven't gotten stuck in it yet. Although I might be getting stuck in it really soon. We also got a lot of work done on this piece. This piece, where I'm actually going to have a big giant kaiju Nancy for when you're closer to the foreground. So yeah, okay. See how when you come up the stairs to the upper mezzanine, actually, let's put all of these together in a group. Right. So this is mez. Yeah. So when you go upstairs, this mezzanine part opens, and then you can go out the front here to this exterior. So, yeah. So there's going to be a whole thing there. So this is pretty much finished. The only thing that has to be finished for this is just making Kaiju Nancy, like gigantic Nancy, a little bit, you know, fine-tuned the Nance a little bit. Yeah. So that's what we worked on today. Decent amount of progress in it. And then we got into this little thing. We gave away a copy of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator because that came out on Switch this week. And now, yeah, we're deep into Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu. Where is it? There it is. And we tried to call it Negligee Cabaret, which is ladies who wear sheer clothing cabaret, because it was a lead for us before, but I don't think they're going to be that helpful right now. But I will try to call my boss at the station, Yamabe, my boss. And still, our partner Shun was not going to let us call our boss, which is very sus to me. Because now I'm starting to think I might either have to wait for time to pass, which is like you just have to take turns and wait for time to pass. That's kind of a mechanic in this game. Or I am missing something, which is very possible. And we're just at the train station, and there's nothing here. Yeah. R2 Saga says, it is indeed actually the next step to have time pass again. Which, I guess what we can do is now we have a picture of Shiraki, right? Like the third body. So why don't we can just go around and show the picture to everybody we know. It's like, why don't we show the picture to these ladies? Right? We can do that. That's time passage. I'm not a fan of the mechanic of time passage like this, but that's fine. I mean, there's more than one way to do things. So that's Misero, number 8. Oh yeah, I can't even show them. I can't show them. For some reason, I cannot show these women the other pictures. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, Archie Saga says, in the remake NES version, there is no time passage. However, you have to play a mini game of blackjack. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, what other, we have, Abashiri, which is where we found that body. Kitahama. We can ask Shinji if he knows Shiraki, right? So we can go to Kitahama no Hamabe. It's Kitahama Beach. We can yell for Shinji. This is the son of Yukio Iijima, who is the second body number 2. So we're going to yobe for Shinji. And show him hopefully we can show him the picture of Shiraki. This poor dude. Kind of looks like he's got a beard that's kind of leaning to one side on his shoulder, in a way. Like, if I try to see that, then I can see it. Number 7, Misero. Okay, we can show him... Okay, we can't actually show him the Shiraki no Shashin, which is kind of frustrating, right? Because there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to do that. Alright, whatever. Here's your father. You know what your father looks like. Frame into focus. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, so this, yeah, you know what your father looks like. Okay, so that's not going to help. Who else can we show stuff to? Abashiriko, Mashuko, that's, yeah. Monbetsu, and, oh yeah, we can show the picture, hopefully we can show the picture of Shiraki to this Gen-san. Actually, no, I was mistaken. Yeah, so that woman's husband, the Mookawa Cho lady with a baby on her back, her husband is definitely dead. But the one witness, the one person who identified the picture mistakenly as Gen. So Gen, yeah, it's fine. So we're fine. But let's go back to Gen and ask Gen about if he knows this picture. Itchy. Let's ask Gen about about Hopei Shiraki no Shashin, the supermarket CEO's picture. Do you know this guy? First, I don't know why you would, but we're passing the time. Misero number 5. Yes. Okay. So he's probably gonna say he doesn't know him, but at least it's something, right? We haven't done yet. Do you know this guy? Eh? No. この人は知らねえな. Don't know that guy. Worth a try. Worth a try. Okay. Can we go anywhere else that has people we can show stuff to? Kusharoko. What's Kusharoko again? We don't have any reason to go there. It's in a destination we can choose, but we can't go there, believe it or not. So number 1 and number 0, Kusharoko, is that? Oh no, we can go there. Oh yeah, it's just the station. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. I understand. I'm gonna keep passing the time, I guess. Well, we can go to Monbetsu. We haven't been to Monbetsu in a while, and it doesn't do anything for us. Let's go here. This is where that guy asked about Tetsuji. So why don't we, maybe we can yell for him. Okay, can we yobe? Yobe is just to yell at people. See this guy, okay, Masuda-san no kazoku no, because they're in Okawacho. Yamabe is our boss. Number 3 is Oku Nantoka-san. I don't know. Oku Nantoka-san. That's maybe the guy that we just saw walk by who asked about Tetsuji. Maybe? Oku Nantoka-san. I don't know. I don't remember yelling for this guy. Oku something-san. Okay, why don't we talk to call for that guy? Yes, Ruben Pixel says, maybe you can show them the other photos in your wallet, the ones of Willem Dafoe and your cats. It's just, you know how they used to have in the olden times, you'd open it up and it would just be like an accordion fold that would like fall all the way to the ground. Hakkiri shita namae ga wakaranai to sagashio ga arimasen. You can't find the guy. Can't find the guy. Can't find him. はっきりした名前がわからないと探しようがありません. Yeah, impossible to search for him without a clear name. Understood. Let's yobe for somebody else. Let's yobe for Sakaguchi. Sakaguchi, are you here? Why would he be here? We know where he is. We know we can yell for Sakaguchi, the suspicious guy, the suspicious subordinate, suspicious secretary to body number 3. We can yobe him in Abashiri, Cole. We haven't, yeah, we haven't yelled. Okay, we yell for Shinji at Kitahama Hamabe. We yell for this unknown guy's name in Monbetsu. We yell for Sakaguchi in Abashiri Cole. Can we yell for anybody else in any other location? You might need to go to Abashiri Station again. Let's go. Abashiri number 3. Abashiri Ike. Ah, here we go. Is this... There's another person? Taihen desu. Oh my gosh, Shiretoko Goko. What? Shiretoko Goko de. Mata mo koroshita sou desu. Shiretoko Goko go. Shiretoko Goko de mata mo koroshita sou desu. Supeisuki oshite ne. Another murder in Shiretoko Goko. Shiretoko Goko. This is the crazy murderous game. Shiretoko Goko This is murder number 4. Number 4. Supeisuki. Whoa, pause. Game desuku to o de raibu ni ire supeisuki o oshite ne. This is kind of my concern, right? Because I knew this game coming in had two discs, and I have 2 discs, but I don't know how to do that. But we're gonna try it. Let me try saving it. I'll do a save state first. Save under 6. So save number 6. Okay. Tiffany says Shiretoko Gokko, Shiretoko 5 lakes, refers to a group of 5 small lakes surrounded by primeval forest in the Shiretoko National Park, Hokkaido. It is a famous scenic spot known for its beautiful reflection of the surrounding mountains on the water surface. Beautiful. Shiretoko Gokko. This is hard to say. Okay. So I gotta put the second. Okay. Put disc 2 in the drive. And then, yeah, Shiretoko Gokko. Elite name. It is. Okay, let's change discs. And I don't know if this is going to work, but I have a save state, so we're going to be okay. So change disc. Let's change it to disc 2, and we're going to see if I can make this work. Disc 2 of 2. Right now it says, in the Apple emulator, I usually just load the other image into the drive. Don't know if it's the same. We're going to find out. Okay, so I've loaded the disk to disk 2. Supeisuki oshite ne. I am spacing. Yeah, I changed the disk to disk 2. Open. Oh. What? Oh, my heavens. Shiretoko Gokko desu. Shun says, kore de 4人目の死体です. Yeah, we know. This is the 4th body. I can count too. Right in the lake. Right in one of the 5 lakes. One of the beautiful 5 lakes. Look at the reflection. この事件は一体どうなっているんでしょうか? Yeah, what is it about this case? I guess is what he's saying. Oops. Yeah, 4人目の死体ですね. Yeah, I get it. この事件は一体どうなっているんでしょうか? What is exactly going on with this case? I know. Okay, perfect. This is a great place to end stream. This was fantastic. I like to end with something to look forward to. Did police in the 1980s have purple uniforms in Hokkaido? It's delightful. Okay, I'm going to save. Save as 7. Shiretoko Gokko. Save number 7. 5 bodies of water. Or I mean in the water. Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Right in my beautiful lake. The purple is amazing. I want that for the cops. It's too cool, actually. It's fierce. Okay. It's either okay. Here's where we have to face. So it's either a very shallow lake or this person is very large. Speaking of kaiju, this is like end of Evangelion, kind of stuff where it's just a giant person who's 50 feet tall or something, maybe? I don't know. You'd think there'd be more of an uproar. All right. Let's pop some of the music back on. Oh my gosh, this is so lovely, you guys. Next week, we're going to be back 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be refining Kaiju Nancy. Maybe we'll start a new background for the Deadly Bluff. We're going to get back to my DOS double dragon groove. Hopefully, my wrist should be kind of better by then because I'm going to try to take it easy with it until then. And we're going to find out about body number 4 in Shirotoko Gokko. I'm very excited. I wonder, yeah, I don't know how to like load the game now. Like when I start the game again next week, I'll test this. Like, do I need to just start with disc 2 or do I always need to start with disc 1 and then change it? I don't know. We're gonna look for someone to raid though. Thanks for hanging around with me for another week. It's good times. I always enjoy it. Yeah, and Robot Spacer, thanks for the raid. Oh my gosh, yeah, it was so nice to see you. But you make my life a little bit more difficult like this because now I gotta find someone else to raid who's not you. It's too easy to raid you because it's just such a nice time over there. But I'm gonna have to figure something out. Usually what I do and what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna look for if anyone is playing Crimson Diamond. That's my go-to. It's happened once. It's happened once. Colonel's Bequest. Let's look up Colonel's Bequest. If anyone's playing Colonel's Bequest. And also, let me check my Discord if I got any Discord notifications if anyone's streaming the game. Okay, what do I got? Yes, Red Noise. Thanks for you guys. No, I don't know what this is. Okay, yeah, I get a notification when I start streaming it, so that's not gonna help. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. RoboSpacer again, thanks for the raid. Always a good time. Now I gotta look now, because now I don't have my easy outs of like Robot Spacer, people playing the Crimson Diamond, people playing Colonel's Bequest. We gotta find something else. Whew. What's going on? Who's playing stuff? Who's playing pixels or text parsers or mysteries? What have we got to get into? What's all going on over here? I'm going to open up a few things just to see if these are places maybe. What's this? What's over there? What's that? Oh, what's this? Okay, I see some possibilities, but I'm gonna have to take a peek. Hey, Ruby Pickles. Oh, Crimson Diamond. Here's the 20th best game in 2024. According to Metacritic, maybe. Yeah, thank you, Tiffany Pyro. Thank you so much for your help. Yeah, like, some of that stuff I would be completely lost just because I don't have the cultural knowledge, the lore to get there myself. What have we got? Okay, what's this? Okay, I don't know what that is. What's this? What's this? Oh. Oh, that's a more recent game. What is over here? Oh. Is this person on their way out, or what's going on? Or are they just showing stuff? I can't tell. What is this game? First of all, let me see what this game is. Because I think it could be on a break. What is this game? Is this? Oh boy! I hope this person is not leaving yet. That looks amazing. Okay, I want to go here. I want to go here. This game looks amazing. I don't know if they're just starting or just ending or what. Are they saying? Are they going? Are they going? Okay, we're gonna go over here because hopefully this person is. Okay, you want? I'm just gonna go message. I'm just gonna ask. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, okay, so, okay. Okay, I think we're gonna go here, because this game looks amazing. I've never even seen this game before, but it looks amazing and beautiful. And it's an MSX game, so that's nice. It looks very beautiful. Okay, we are going to... We're gonna raid We're gonna read Mr. Radon, who is playing Dragon Slayer Romancia for the MSX2. This game looks really, really, really cute. I don't know what they're up to now because I can't listen to stream because I'm listening to my own stream. But yeah, let's go over there. That looks very excellent. Yeah. Oh, you guys know this one? Let's do it. Yeah, Junior, thanks so much for being here. Everyone, thanks so much for being here. Let's raid Mr. Radon. On the MSX2. I don't even know what an MSX2 is. I'm so curious about all these things, and I'm gonna... Oh my god, mosquito bites. You can't even hardly see them, but they're very itchy. It's a Falcom game. I don't know what that means either, so I'm gonna learn so much tonight. After I put the anti-itchy calamine stuff on my backs of my arms, like there's one back there too. It's itchy. So I'll see you guys over there. I'm gonna be in chat for a bit because I have to prep my VODs and stuff. And hang out, enjoy the chat, enjoy the game. See you guys next week. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Hopefully see you guys next time round. And hang out, get some work done, have a little fun. Alright. Alright. Oh, one more person added to the raid. I was gonna raid it earlier, but I'm gonna wait until that thing runs down in case anyone else wants to hop on the raid bus and join me at Mr. Radon. So another good vibey kind of channel. That's what I like. And it'll process farewell. Yeah, hope to see you guys again sometime. Yeah, and let's long live retro streaming. It's the best. You guys are the best. Alright, let's get over there. Well, one more person added again. I can't just press this. Okay, I'm gonna press the button now. Okay, bye.